Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein Porcupine, I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, let me leave your ass alone. I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, you know? I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, you know. So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, you know. But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Yes. Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now, man.
I
would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down, and that's basically you can I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, and I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo, Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go.
When I put it in your mouth, you drink it all. You take your clothes off every night just to call. So nasty, baby, the way you give up that body. I know you have a man at home, but that man ain't me.
All right, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? It's your boy, the Dean. I want to make sure y'all can hear me. I have some audio, but I guess y'all can't hear me. I see some fluctuation. How you guys doing? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session, gentlemen. We're here to chop up the game, gentlemen. We're talking about the journey to greatness, gentlemen, and it's just going to talk about transforming your life. But before we do that, we want to say thank you to each and every one of you guys out there, all my chat room dogs out there, all you guys out there. The birthday deal is over. I got to take that down, but thank you for all you guys out there who like, subscribe, got the notifications. Want to say thank you to each and every one of you guys out there. Also, I want to say to all the guys out there, make sure this is a new month. I guess we got to start from scratch. Gentlemen, if you want to be a student of the game, guys, go to Hobby Lobby, Target, Walmart, go to Michael's. You can go anywhere you want. Get a 100-piece puzzle set, gentlemen. We are the only ones on the internet that teach you about the 100-piece puzzle set. We want you to drive home, dump the puzzle pieces on your table, throw the box away, and start putting the pieces together. Take your time, one thought, one mind, one way. Gentlemen, in 14 days, we'll be dropping the Halloween stuff. So just to help y'all out, because we want to make sure y'all have it ahead of time. But let's get into the show real quick. Guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. If you have a question, if you're texting a woman, you don't know what to do, go ahead and put a T right there. We got you covered. Also, gentlemen, if you want to call in, 833-859-8744 is the number for you guys out there to chop it up. And we will actually love to chop it up with you guys. One thought, one mind, one way to lock all this stuff down and soak all this game. So, gentlemen, we're here to help you guys see the game in a totally different way. So it is up to you how you want to do it, gentlemen. But we're going to definitely talk about it. Okay, all right, that's what we're talking about. It. So let us see here. All right, let us see here. So, guys, got a question? Please put a Q and all this other stuff. We got y'all covered. But let's get into the show, gentlemen. Ask, get your notebooks out. And for many of you guys out here, we want to discuss the barriers that a lot of you guys face trying to change your lives. You want to change your lives for the better, but a lot of you guys are having a lot of problems with fear, procrastination, and self-doubt. And that's what we're going to be talking about today, as far as you guys out there learning about yourselves and also actually growing. The journey is a hard one, and it's weird. I've been coaching guys all day today, and they've been doing the exact same thing that a lot of you guys are doing. And many of you guys out here, unfortunately, are still trying to do things your way. It is not going to work. Remember, your way is the reality that you're stuck in, and there's the reality that you're going to stay in as long as you're doing it your way. So many of the guys, I understand that sometimes you think what you should do versus what you should do is two totally different things. I told you guys it's going to be very, very, very uncomfortable feeling for you guys out there, especially when it comes to learning and growing yourself. So that's what we're going to be, gentlemen. That's what we're going to be talking about today. And that's what we're going to be discussing today, and also answer your questions and taking your phone calls. So we're going to get into all that stuff. So the thing that, and again, I look at myself when I was 9 years old, committing to all this game and all this stuff. And as I began to learn and as I began to grow, it allowed me to get vision. It allowed me to open up doors, but it also allowed me to do the one thing that most guys are not doing. There is no kind of commitment. If you want greatness, gentlemen, you must start committing to yourself. And for many of y'all guys out there, too many of you guys come from places that consistently complain about not getting something. Some of you guys complain because some of you guys are not achieving the things that you want. Some of you are complaining because you're not dating the right woman, you're not in a relationship with a woman, or you're not having sex with a woman, or you're kind of complaining about yourself as far as all that other stuff. Let me get to this question right here. He says, what is the intention behind shaking a woman's hand when you approach her? Well, I don't want you to shake her hand now. If you don't know what you're doing, I wouldn't do that. So don't worry about shaking her hand. Just start having the courage to go up to her and talk to her. But don't worry about that's too many steps. So don't worry about shaking her hand. Okay, you're not at that point to do any of that stuff. So just start talking to women. You'll be fine. All right, gentlemen, you got a question? Please put a Q. We got you. But as I was saying to you guys out there, many of you guys out there are running into obstacles. Many of you guys out there are actually running into problems. And most of you guys don't understand the reality that you're in. Remember, you are in a reality right now that you find great comfort in. And because you find comfort in that reality, it is one of the reasons why we're in September. So the 9th month. So, gentlemen, 3 months from now means that we're going to be in a new year in 3 months. And that means 9 months have been wasted in this reality trying to stay. You know, it's funny. Many of you guys think, because the ball drops or whatever, you guys look for different ways and look for different ideas and stuff like that. Excuse me one second. Jedi James, you have a minute to call in the show. I'm kicking you out. You have 1 minute. Go ahead and clock him on a minute. If he does not call into the show in a minute, go ahead and please escort him out the room. Go ahead and block him. But anyway, as I was saying, anybody has a wrench, lock him in for 1 minute. And after that, kick his ass out. Anyway, gentlemen, as I was saying before, for many of you guys out there, unfortunately, because the interpretations that a lot of you guys have and how you move and how you think, it slows you down from actually learning information. Most of you guys, because of your habits, because you're comfortable in who you are and you're comfortable in what you do, unfortunately, for many of you guys, you want to keep doing the same thing, but you're looking for a different result, and you're not going to get the result by continuing the habits that you have. And because the habits that you have and the habits that you maintain right now, gentlemen, are part of the reasons why it is hard to actually grow as a man. As I said before yesterday, skills and talent and experience is something that is outside of the reality that you're in because you're so busy winning at losing. Like I told you guys the other day, that you're actually not winning at all. And that's important. So let's go ahead and get him out of the room so he can teach y'all because I don't want any disruption. So don't worry about it, guys. I'll get him out the room myself. Do not come back. Anyway, as I was saying before to all you guys out there, if you want to call in, the lines are open. If you have a question, please put a Q and we got you covered. We're here to help you guys. We're not here to waste your time or anything like that. But it for you guys out here to begin to commit to yourself, the commitment has to start with realizing that I have to. First off, it's realizing the thing that I know right now. Okay, what I know right now isn't going to get me anything. Let me answer this question right here. In your opinion, can a man be considered ran through? Fuck no, ain't no man. Men don't get ran through. I don't even. What do you mean ran through? And do we have pussies and shit? No, men don't get ran through. No, hell no. Ain't nobody getting no fucking ran through. We fuck. Ain't nobody getting ran through. Anyway, let me continue. As I was saying before, for all you guys out there, many of you guys out there have to believe that what you're doing right now, and it's one of the hardest things to do, is actually wondering, what am I doing right now that is preventing me from growing? You cannot grow when you win at losing, because at that point you stop trying to grow. You stop looking for resources. You stop you stop believing in yourself and real excuse me. You stop believing in yourself and you realize, hold on. You stop believing in yourself because there's something inside of you that says that, you know what, I can't learn anymore. And this is who I am, and there's nothing else that I can actually do about it. And for many of you guys out here, this means that stepping outside of your reality that you're in right now, gentlemen, is starting to do different things. You see a woman in your old reality, you are already making excuses. In your reality, you see a woman, you're already saying how beautiful, how sexy, and how desirable she is, when the class teaches you that beauty is what beauty does. Sexy is what sexy does. That's the key. And if you continue to look at women and think they are beautiful without them earning the word beautiful, sexy, and desirable, then you should already know a woman has a tactical advantage over you. You're calling somebody beautiful that has low self-esteem. You're calling someone beautiful who has low self-worth. It doesn't mean that she doesn't value herself, but like a woman, she is an emotional roller coaster of feelings and things like that. But many of you guys out there are sitting around calling these women beautiful. And what I'm saying is that for a man out there, you have to understand that you have to begin to make tough decisions. And you have to really think about, do I want to be somebody that is unrecognizable even to myself? The problem is you're so familiar with who you are that you feel like I can't do anything to change. And that's the problem. And this is why it's very important to have that commitment to oneself. That once you start committing to yourself, things are going to change. But the problem for many of you guys out there, and guys got a question, put a Q, call in, we got you. But the problem for many of you young men out here is that most of you guys never fully commit to anything meaningful and worthwhile. And the number one thing that you should commit to that is meaningful, and the number one thing that you should commit to that is worthwhile, should always be you. See, what you guys out here look at commitment the wrong way. For most of you guys out here, You see it nothing more than an act of simply being merely interested in something. And being interested in something is never enough. It won't ever be enough. And the thing that you gentlemen need to understand about commitment is that commitment itself goes beyond merely being interested in a woman's ass and her titties, being interested or giving her compliments that she doesn't deserve, telling her how pretty she is and how sexy she looks and all this other foolish stuff that y'all guys do. Y'all need to stop doing that shit. Let those suckers and those losers say all that stupid ass shit. It's never going to carry weight. That's why I'm saying to y'all guys, don't do it, because it's not going to carry weight. But actually, gentlemen, to commit to something means blocking out the possible alternatives, excuses, blame, and victimhood while focusing your attention on the efforts to actually not even move on the thing you want to move on. You not even define what you want to move on. You've got to start taking off the labels that you are using towards everything that's holding you back. Because many of you guys out here, when you see a woman that you're interested in, think about the labels that you place on the situation. She's beautiful, label. She's sexy, label. She's desirable, label. Oh my God, look at her. She's so this and she's so that. You're automatically putting labels. And what do I keep telling you? When you take away from yourself and give points away to someone who doesn't earn it and deserve it, they have more of a tactical advantage over you. Question right here. Sorry, Jay, I hit the wrong button. Are there pains that are there pains that are inevitable that come with full? Wait, there's no okay. What pain? What? There are no pains when you love yourself. Where's the pain come from? The pain usually will come from an individual that is emotional and doesn't believe in itself, and he thinks about his self-importance and ego is, and can create the pain. That means that my expectation is that I expect her to fuck me, and then she doesn't give me any pussy, then I feel some kind of way. So, no, there are no pains that come with full commitment. Because, okay, I ask you a question, ATL, and show you what I'm talking about. Is there pain when you turn on a light switch? Is there pain when you open the door? Is there pain when you grab your toothbrush? Is there pain when you grab the soap to wash yourself? Is there pain when you turn on the water? Is there pain when you grab your car keys? Is there pain when you grab your remote control? But why am I saying this? Because that is a full commitment. The full commitment is I'm gonna turn on the lights. That's a full commitment. Where's the pain? You know what? I got to go outside. I got to open the door. Full commitment. You can't half-ass commit to opening a door or half-ass commit to grabbing your keys, grabbing your wallet. Well, you know what? I have to go take a shower, and you go take a shower. So what I'm saying to you is, where is the pain at when you are already fully committing to certain things? Where the pain will come in is when you guys bring women in the equation. So always when you bring a woman in the equation, that's where some kind of something's going to happen because of how you set the bar and how you look at women. And it's a very good question, but hopefully, and again, it's not to make you feel bad. I just want you to think that you already commit to yourself in everything in your life, except when it comes to relationships and dating. You have more of a commitment to the woman and what she wants and actually what she expects. So it's something that you need to change, but that's what we're telling you about. See, right now in your reality, okay? In your reality, unfortunately, the problem is that there is never a commitment. Well, you are committed to not doing anything. You're committed to procrastinating. You're committed to making excuses. You're committed to not going out there and talking to women. You're committed to not. So you're having commitments in your reality. Do you see what I'm saying? But the problem is, as far as the commitments I'm talking about, is the first commitment that you have to make is that the first commitment of all commitments before you start to go outside of that bubble is that we have to make the decision to burn the ships and burn the bridges. I'll give you a case in point. When you guys go to a bar, a club, you're walking down the street, or you're online and you see a woman that you're interested in, some of you will step out of your reality, but you know that at any time you have a safety net. And if you have a safety net to run back to your reality, then are you actually going to fully commit to something knowing that, I don't have to give my all because whatever happens, I can always run back to my reality. Does that make sense, gentlemen? I can always run back, gentlemen. And what I'm saying to you guys, let me see. I think there was a question here. Well, not necessarily the board. You don't have any board of directors in your reality. But what I'm saying to you is that, okay, so you can, okay, sometimes you see a woman and you want to say something to her or you want to talk to her or something, and you will step out of your reality just for a mere second. But you know in the back of your head at any time, I don't have to fully commit in going and talking to her. I don't have to fully commit and letting her know what the deal is because at any moment, I have a safety net behind me that I don't have to commit. It just feel okay. I stepped out. Okay, cool. And now I can run back in as anytime I want to. So that means, you know what? I see her at the club or a bar, man. I'm looking at her. You know what? Man, I'm gonna go talk to her. Wait, okay, I'm outside now, right? Outside of your reality. But then what do? Once you step outside, you run right back to your reality by saying, you know what? I don't have to rush right now. I'll talk to her later. You know what? I think, you know what? I see all these other guys in here looking at her. Man, I'll just hold it out right now. Do you see what I'm saying? For many of you guys out there, unfortunately, for a lot of you guys out there, you do make some kind of commitment. But the problem is that because you don't burn the bridges and you don't burn the ships, you will never have a clear path towards an outcome. But because you live in a bubble of desired outcomes, I want to fuck, I want to hit that ass, I want some pussy. Remember, desired outcomes. So when you step out of a desired outcome to say, I want to talk to her, you will come back into that habit. And that's what's happening to a lot of young men out there. This is why growing and learning and stuff is very, very hard to do because most people don't realize that as a man, there is no going back. I even say it was years ago on Vikings. Remember Ragnar Lothbrok? I think his name is. What did he tell his son? Why are you looking back? You're not going that way. What are you looking back behind you? This is why we always tell you, we can get rid of a woman. We can let a woman go. We don't give a fuck. We can go to the next town. We don't look back. We don't run back and ask, give me a chance. We don't run back and say, let's work this out. We don't run back and say, damn, what did I do wrong and all that other shit. We move forward. If anybody's going to run back, it's the women running their asses back to us. But that doesn't make them weak. It just is what it is when you're a man and you have a lot of options and stuff like that when you're actually opportunity, gentlemen. So let me get to this question right here. Question right here says, a girl don't text me for 2 weeks, then responds. And then we start texting yesterday and she left me a read. Well, I don't know what you said to her. If you can tell us or call in and tell us what you said, I can help you out, but we can't read your mind. So you're going to tell us what you said in those text messages or call in. But gentlemen, lines are open. We got y'all, but let me continue. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, see, as a man, the only way one can evolve, the only way one can grow, the only way one can set his journey towards greatness is that every motherfucking day or night, you should burn all the bridges and all the ships. If you are the same person you were yesterday, then you are in that reality, and that's the problem. Because you don't trust yourself enough to say, you know what, outside of this reality can be a new me. But in order to get to that outside or get to that reality, I have to, as a man, I've got to move a different way. Sir, no, I did not receive your question, but I received that you're asking me, did I receive your question? So let me go up. Did I miss your question? Let me see right here. Sir, no, I did not receive your question, sir, because if I had received it, I would have answered it. But I do see that you're asking me, did I receive your question, instead of just asking the question again, please. And that would be nice to do that. And I got you. If you can just follow the instructions and directions, you'll be fine. But gentlemen, getting back to what I'm saying, you know, as a man, I realized that, you know what, in order to evolve, to love, and to have more of an understanding myself, I have to keep pushing back and destroying my realities and destroying the ships and destroying comfort. Every day that you get to know the new you, you will become comfortable in that new you. This is what happens to a lot of guys. You know, you always hear the saying, guys, have you ever heard that saying, one step forward, two steps back? And the reason why it's always two steps back is because once you become comfortable in the reality that you take a step forward in, a lot of guys become complacent and comfortable in. Okay, so I'll give you a sample. About 4 or 5 years ago, I had a guy. He was terrible with women, terrible with women. He got his pathway, became a student of the game, and then he started to get some pussy. But because he started to get some pussy, he got and became complacent. He was like, this is what I always wanted. But he never realized, even at 9 years old, yeah, I don't mind getting women, but women are just a perk. No, what I've always wanted was me. And that's where he went wrong. And where a lot of you guys will happen is y'all will do things to, okay, a lot of y'all guys, you'll take my words, you'll take my poetry, you'll take the smooth shit that I say, and I hear it. Get all the fellas, a lot of y'all guys, I know y'all go to Zag and Fifth and all that, listen to me, use our stuff, and then you don't know what to do next. A lot of y'all guys do that, and that's okay. It's not a bad thing if you do that. What I'm saying is that you guys become complacent, and when you become complacent, you don't understand. When you don't burn what's behind you is going to come back and come into wherever you're complacent in. And that's why most of you guys out there, sometimes you love when, okay, I'm gonna say something that Steve said, and I'm gonna go ahead and say that to that woman. Then all of a sudden she bites on it, kind of like yesterday with that other woman. And then you get so excited that you mess up. You go 2 steps back because you're under the impression that just because I pick up a stethoscope, man, that means I can be a surgeon. And it doesn't work that way. How does one get courage to take a leap in faith regards to changing, committing yourself that's unfamiliar? Sir, if you actually just take a moment and listen to what I'm saying, I'm kind of like answering the question, sir. I'm kind of answering the question. You just got to get out of your own way and listen to what I'm saying, sir. It's not if you're listening, you can hear what I'm saying. I'm kind of answering your question. But what I'm saying to many of you guys, but why is that? Why is it that we love to be comfortable, but we're losing in being comfortable? See, what happens between the new you and the old you, because you don't burn the ships and you don't ever burn the bridges, the old you has a way, or your mentality has a way to bring in femininity and emotions or discomfort, okay? Discomfort. If there's two little bubbles here and there's a little space between those two bubbles, that gentleman is discomfort. And discomfort, gentlemen, is beyond who you are. Okay? It goes a little bit outside of who you are. That's why when a lot of you guys want to talk to a woman, you feel discomfort because you want to know why. It's easy because when you say to yourself, I'm going to do something that you don't normally do, it's going to make you feel like a fish out of water. You see a woman, well, I want to talk to her. I want to say something to her, but I don't know. Wait, not now. Let me run back to my comfort zone. And that's where so many of you guys are messing up because you're not burning the ships. You have to burn the bridges and you have to burn the ships. I realized at a young age at 9 years old, as I was becoming a student of all of this, I knew that the puzzle pieces were so important because guys, just like you, I had to go. I told you, I think it was Toys R Us or Kmart. I don't know. I got me. We didn't have Amazon and I don't know, Randall's and Kroger's or shit like that. I think we had a place called Farm Fresh, but they just sold produce. But we had a place called Dart Drug, I think Safeway. But Dart Drug was kind of like CVS, I guess, in Gaithersburg. There was a Dart Drug in Safeway off of Clopper Road, but I mean, if y'all look at Orchard Pond, I'm just trying to give you the logistics of it. But anyway, so getting my puzzle pieces was my first step because at that point that I was so busy in my comfort zone looking at the box. You know, once you get a puzzle, that's the first thing you do is you go right to the box. You look at the box and allow the box to tell you how to figure out the puzzles. So the first lesson in the game was to dump those pieces on the table and throw the box away. But I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna put this shit together? And you know, my mentor, if y'all listen to the birthday, he's like, bitch, you gonna put that motherfucker, bitch, put it together. Put that motherfucker together. Think you can put it together. You don't need help to put it together. What you need to put it together is that you have to, again, burn what's behind you to create dedication, to create discipline, to create patience, to create determination, to see that what is in front of you is difficult, discomfort, and it's going to inconvenience you. And that's what you want. And that's why I had to do the puzzle pieces. Because without the box, it was discomfort. Because at that point, young, 9, 10 years old, I'm like, well, I mean, I mean, come on, we put puzzles together, but I'm talking 100. I mean, think about like fucking, I'm not talking like kindergarten or first grade where you have those big ass puzzle pieces. You got like 10 of them motherfuckers, like, you know, that easy shit. I dumped 100. I threw the box away. And I had to look at what was actually in front of me, gentlemen, and what was in front of me was discomfort. It was inconvenient. And it was difficult. But once I made the commitment to doing it and actually burning that bridge or that ship or whatever I did at 9 or 10 years old, I started to learn something that in me that started unlocking. It can't be difficult and I can't have discomfort and it can't be an inconvenience if I just take time and be patient and dedicate myself to not hurrying and trying to figure this shit out right off the bat. I had to take a step back and I had to learn and I had to figure out the skill of the puzzles. So instead of just trying to grab some fucking pieces, I don't know how my ass figured it out, but I figured it out, was that I had to create the borders first. I had to work outside in, not inside out. I had to create the borders and everything. And once I was able to create those borders, then I'm working outside in, and it's just time and patience. It's just it wasn't that I had to do it all like really fast. I took my time and I was patient. So Saturday morning, when I woke up, had my cereal, watched my cartoons before I go out, I look for a piece, I grab it, and try to figure out if this piece can connect to something around there. And I would keep going till I find one piece that I can put in that puzzle. I'm done. I'll go out there and play football, basketball, ride my bike, or talk to a girl or see a girl, whatever we were doing at that time. I was doing all that shit, but I was doing all those things. So when I was doing all those things, I was taking away. See, when you begin to burn those bridges, you take away difficulties, discomfort, and inconvenience. Versus a lot of you guys, think about this, gentlemen. When you see that woman, that's where the discomfort comes in at, because what you're seeing is that, well, I don't actually believe in myself. And that's where that fake thing called fear, and that fake thing called anxiety, and that fake thing called rejection. There's no such thing as those things. I showed you there's no such thing, but they become real to you when you are outside of yourself. And that's where discomfort, difficulties, and inconveniences come in, because you don't have enough of a mindset to actually move forward in the growth. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. So here's the thing. How can I politely pull a woman away from her hating friend while making my approaches? Well, it's not really hard to do. All you got to do is introduce yourself to both. Okay. So when I learned the game, I did watch a lot of Discovery Channel, because my mentor always told me that, well, I tell you now, lions don't go to lion tube, or lions don't go to the computer. Sharks and all the predators, that not predators, bad, animals, they don't go to shark tube, lion tube, or anything like that. What they do is they move off of instinct. And instinct is when they're on the hunt, they want to separate from the herd. Same thing in the game. So all you got to do is introduce yourself to both of the ladies. And then the one you want to talk to, can I speak to you for a moment? Just a little bit away from her friend. That's all you got to do. Tell her what to do. Don't say, girl, bring your ass over here. Not like that. Say, okay, listen. I want to talk to you for a moment. Can I have a word with you? And that's it. And just move her outside. And listen, if you ask her, can I have a word with you, and she says no, then ladies, y'all take care. And I don't want to waste. Okay, listen, gentlemen. It's very, very important not to waste time. It's very important not to waste time. And if you tell a woman to do something like that, can I speak to you privately? Well, we have a one-on-one conversation, and she doesn't want to do it, with all due respect, fuck her and keep it moving, man. Don't sit around here and worry about that shit. But anyway, it's that easy. It's that easy. You said, I tried to approach a woman today, and I always make excuses, or my mind feels blocked while walking again. That's a statement, sir. That's not a question. Oh, here's the question. How can I remove? Okay, sir. Just like the other guy, you just gotta pay attention, because I'm kind of answering the question right now, okay? Right now. And what I'm saying to you is that this is why you're having problems, because maybe you have a red pill in you, or maybe you have manosphere where you worship women and think they're special. And again, we're not knocking women. We don't talk bad about women, but I'm just being honest with you. She's not special until I determine she's special for me, just like I say for you guys. But when you don't move like a man, you're always going to think every woman that you connect your desired outcome to, you're going to think she's special. You're going to think she's the one. You're going to think this is the one I want to be with and all this other bullshit. But when you're living as an outcome to create a desired outcome in her, there's nothing special about her. There's nothing special. I've seen them come and I've seen them go. There's nothing special. But she can be, if she's following my program, if she learns how to listen and follow instructions, she can get to special. But I'm not giving her special because why would I take from me to give to somebody that hasn't done anything to prove to me that I should give her that? So just remember, young man, you're looking at everything the wrong way, because what you're doing right now is that you're looking at women as special. You think there's something special about women, and there's nothing special about women. But this is not, listen, gentlemen, this is not being mean to them. I'm not saying anything bad about women. What I am saying is that when you really learn this game and learn that you're the fucking prize, you're going to realize there's nobody special until I determine. Okay, listen, gentlemen, this is what you understand, young man, saying this. In your position, women think the same fucking way. I'm special, and I'm going to determine if you that's asking this question, if you are worth my attention, my time, and my pussy. What magic tricks are you going to do? Because you know what? I meet so many of you that, hey, look, I can snap my fingers right now if I wanted to. Matter of fact, she has the power. Again, I used to say this in the late 90s, the power of walking. I always call it the anthill. And when you guys walk up on the anthill, you have three choices. You can walk past the anthill. You can grab an insect and put it on the anthill, watch it eat the insects, or you can kick the mound over. And guess what? The ants have to sit there and wait to see what you do because they have no power or control over you. And women are like that with 98% of you guys. That's why they feel special. That's why they think their pussy is so important, because they have such a hold on you guys that they're saying that, you know what? I don't even know if this motherfucker's worth my time. Fuck is he? I know he wants this pussy, because look at him. He's looking at me like I'm a piece of meat. He wants to fuck with me. Look how I'm making him nervous. Look how I'm making him shy. I'm making this guy, I'm moving this motherfucker any old way I want, and I haven't even given a little bit of pussy. I know he likes my titties. I know he likes my ass. I know he wants to fuck me. I know that because I'm special. But you know what? If I determine you are special, I'll tap your forehead with my motherfucking fairy tale ass wand, and you'll be lucky enough just to get a text message from me, an emoji or a hello, and you will find that special. And that's the problem, gentlemen. That is actually the problem. So it's not that I'm not saying women are not special. You guys make them special. But when they fuck with us, they know they got work to do. They're not special. They know they can be easily replaced. They know we ain't got time for bullshit. They know they have to bring their A game. They can't fuck around and treat and do the things they do to you with us, because the demand that we have for ourselves is so great that we don't entertain a woman that is wasting our fucking time and is not even worth my attention. I said nothing about my dick. I said nothing about respect. I said attention, and I said time, gentlemen. Wait, let me make sure. Let me double check that I miss a. Hold on, let me see. Wait. I think the phone. Hold on, let me see here. I think I got to turn the lines. I think I didn't. I don't know if I turned the phone lines on. Okay, I did. I had to turn the lines on. Hit the wrong button. Area code 832. Can you hear me, sir?
Hello. Yes, this is James.
Oh, James, can you get off your speaker, please?
Yeah, I'm off of it.
Okay, James, what's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Man, I want to tell you I really appreciate you all for the bid, man. I always have something to say. My name, like how you said, I stand on my name.
Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on, James. Wait. Let me make sure everybody can hear you. All right, say something, James.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. I can't hear you. Wait. Hold on. All right, say something now, James.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me try this. Hold on. I got to make sure the chat works. All right, James, say something now.
Yes. Hello?
No, I don't think they can hear you. Hold on, James. Hold on, James. I did something with my thing. Hold on. Say something now, James. James, you there? Okay, I guess we missed him. Hold on. All right, guys, let me see something. Well, y'all can hear? Oh, I didn't know y'all could hear him. Y'all can hear him? Oh, shit. But hey, can y'all hear this? Oh, wait, y'all can't hear the sound. Damn it. My bad, James. Y'all have to call James back. Hold on. Y'all can hear that?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I'm sorry, James. Okay, James. All right, they can hear you. All right, my bad, James. Please. All right, James. So go ahead. I'm sorry, James. Go ahead. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. We just wanted to make sure the lines. Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening to you, brother.
Yeah, I just want to appreciate you for the bid, man. Yeah, that really is making me stand on my name and introduce myself and put my bid in like how you stated.
Yes, sir.
To get on you on the back end, but introduce myself, I'm really standing on that now, and I really appreciate you all.
Well, hey, James, listen. This, as much credit as I like to take, because I'm an asshole about that. I can't take the credit. This is on you, buddy. This is something you decided to do. It's not. I would love to take the credit for it, but it's on you. But I appreciate the compliment. But no, this is not about me, buddy. This is you trusting me that I know I had your back. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right,
saying?
yeah, I just wanted to call and say that. And one more thing too,
Yes.
I keep forgetting to record the bid. I got to make sure
you
I do that.
got to follow the instructions. Yeah, you just got to follow the instructions. Okay.
Yeah, follow instructions. Okay,
Yes,
okay.
sir. All right.
All right, appreciate you, Steve.
All right, brother. We'll throw you back in. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that thing. Thank you so much. I respect to you. All right, guys. Lines are open now. Now they're working. Let me bring this call in. Area code 804. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 804 going once. 804. What's your name? Okay, Miles.
And my question.
Yes. What's your question?
My
sir?
question is: so I have a date tomorrow with a woman, and I was gonna ask you, what should I be talking about to this woman to, I guess, make it enjoyable for her?
Well, you're a little late in the game. You're gonna fail. I'm gonna let you know right now. So, how long have you been talking to her for?
I met her 2 days ago.
Okay, and where is your date gonna be?
It's at an ice cream parlor.
Okay, so the problem is, and how old are you, young man?
23.
Okay, this is why you should have jumped on the birthday deals in August, because you're going to have problems talking to her because you're not an interesting person. So you're going to have a boring conversation with her that's going to not actually turn her on. It's probably going to keep her basic or turned off by you. See, you're asking, how do I speak surgeon or speak law or understand the communication of law when you're not a student of the game? So you're just going to ask her a bunch of boring questions, and it's going to be a fail. But I say do it, but it's not going to be good for you, because you're not going to know how to express yourself. When's the last time the two of you talked?
I've been sending her like voice messages and text messages.
Okay, what have you been sending her?
I told her today. I sent her the location where we're gonna meet at, and I told her I look forward to seeing her.
Okay, you're telling her you look forward to seeing her. Okay, and that's it. Why are you look forward to seeing
her? Because
no, but you didn't tell her that. You see what I'm saying?
Right. I see what you're
You're just making a statement. I look forward to seeing you, but I'm gonna let you know why I look forward to seeing you, because it gives me an opportunity to see where we are. Are we compatible? I just want to see what you're about. See that? You gotta remember, it's a thinking man's game, and you have to remember that in order to show a woman that you're that guy. All right, now watch this, young man. It's okay. Now I'm gonna try to help you as best as I can. So walk me through. All right, now in your mind, you should have some kind of a picture painted. You meet her at the ice cream parlor. Walk me through what's happening in your mind.
All right, so she's gonna walk up, and we're gonna have our first meeting. I'm gonna give her a hug, and I'm gonna tell her that I'm glad she showed up, so that we can enjoy some time together, and we can get to know each other.
No. Mm-mm. That's not good. Why is that not good?
Because I'm not.
I like the hug, but if you're that close to her, shouldn't you be able to smell something?
Most definitely.
So if you can smell something,
Then
what?
tell her how good her fragrance smells. Exactly. Describe the fragrance.
And okay, that's with your nose, but then what with your eyes? What do you see?
What she's wearing, her clothes.
And well, right, but how does she look through your eyes after she smells? You hug, smells good, then what?
Right, then the way her clothes fit her body, and
you don't need to spin her around, but I'm just saying she looks good. But you see what I'm saying?
Right.
So then, okay, then what are you gonna do next?
And then we're gonna walk into the ice cream parlor, and I guess I'll just chop it up with her. Like, it's what do you think about small talk? Like,
I'm a big person. I don't believe in small talk.
Right.
Big people don't small talk. Big people do big boy things.
Because that's what I've always wondered. Because I listen to you sometimes. Well, not sometimes. I listen to you a lot, but I always wonder, like, should you always should everything you say be?
Yes. Yeah, because because I'm showing her why me. Everything should matter. Every move I make, I'm gonna make it, and I don't have to think about it.
So there should never be a question of let's say because what came to my head was I was gonna ask her like how long did it take you to get here, or
no,
just to fill in space.
But you okay? That's the problem. I don't want to fill in space. I am the space. I fill in the space.
Right.
My confidence should fill up that whole entire motherfucking ice cream parlor.
I see what you're saying.
So when I'm sitting down, I'm going to talk to her. I'm going to look at her. I'm going to listen to what she has to say.
All right. I got one more question too.
Sure.
What comes from consistently embracing uncomfortability? Because I know you just talk about the puzzle pieces and everything, and
yes.
how you had to be uncomfortable.
Yes.
In those moments.
Mm-hmm. What about it?
Because right now, that's kind of the stage I'm in, trying to always go at that uncomfortability.
But you're not a student of the game, so you're just a guy just doing stuff from the outside, and it's never going to stick. You got to be a student of this game, dog. Okay, because I learned at 9 that the commitment that I had to myself was always going to make me. I was proactive. I never backed down. I was able to learn the most important thing. And what do you think that was?
Yourself.
There you go. Exactly. Yeah. So if I'm learning me, then I should be able to express and explain myself without trying to ask her a question.
Okay,
the commitment that I have for myself is passion. The level of passion that I had inside of me allowed me to be passionate, and it's not even what I'm going to say, it's what I'm going to add to what I say to make her smile.
Right. Yeah, I've been realizing.
Right, smiling and laughing and blushing, but to just talk to her. I don't know. She says to you, okay, well, this is thanks for inviting me here. What do you say to that?
I would say something like, of course, I had to invite you so that we can spend some time together, and I could get to know what makes you tick and what makes you laugh and smile. And
guys, I tell you guys that. You don't tell them that. Okay, when I'm talking to you guys, I'm telling you, but I'm saying, I know you are. It's cool. I'm not knocking you. That's what y'all do. It's fine. I'm not knocking it. But add some flavor. Say now, she says, thanks for having me here. I appreciate you inviting me on a date. How would you add flavor to that?
So when I reply to that, okay. So what did she ask me again? Thank you for inviting me. That's what
Thank you for inviting me
told
on this date. Yes. What would you say to add flavor to that?
I would say, of course, I love to invite sweet and cute women out on ice cream dates.
No. If she says, thank you for inviting me out, throwing the flavor is leading her to hugs and kisses.
Right.
Flirting.
Okay, I got you.
So from the get-go, I'm letting her know that, you know what? You don't need to thank me now. Thank me later.
Okay. Okay.
When I walk up to the guy and he's like, hi, I'm Mike. I'm a Aries. What would you like? Well, Mike, I'm Steve, and this is such and such. And let me tell you, man, here I am minding my own business. I was walking down the street, and I guess I was skipping down the street on the corner of you're facing a pillow and your ass up in the air, and I saw this woman right here, and I said to myself, man, Mike, think about this. No, look, Mike, look at this right here. Come on, man, Mike. You telling me you want you, Mike? Come on, Mike. Yeah, it's a time. Hey, Mike, we're gonna get our orders, but hey, Mike, check this out. What I want you to do is when I come back up here and ask for a sample spoon, that's when I'm going in for the kiss. All right, well, let's get those orders. All right, you see what I'm saying?
I do, yeah.
I'm already setting this shit up.
Yeah.
Now you gotta be able to feel that in though, because if you're gonna talk all that shit in the beginning like that, you better be able to feel that shit in to get to that point. Do you see what I'm saying, young man?
I do.
Yeah.
All right. All right, thank you, Steve. I'm a go, and I'm gonna just.
All right. Well, good luck.
You
You'll be all right. Just knock it out, but don't get frustrated and don't press yourself. Okay, buddy.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Steve.
All right. Respect. Great call. Thank you, sir. All right, guys. Lines are open. Got a question? Put a queue. Let me get some of these questions. We're continuing still talking about the journey of greatness, gentlemen, and we will answer questions. Let me get this question right here. How do I get a one-night stand? Just to be honest and tell her a time and location. Okay, Adam, I need you to understand this, okay, Adam? And I'm not trying to be mean, and I'm not trying to be rude. You can't fuck. I honestly, there's nothing about you that says I can fuck the shit out of you and turn you on. You're not that guy. And your greatest issue is that when you're in the reality that you're in and you're talking like this, you come off weird, creepy, needy, thirsty, and desperate. So you can't get a one-night stand because a woman is going to look at you and see chloroform. She's going to see chains, duct tape, and something's going to happen in the basement when she's talking to you. You being honest is going to show her that you're that weird, creepy guy in that white van telling someone I got some candy and I lost my cat. So you got to wake up. You're not the guy. So what you should do right now is just take her out on dinners and let her talk about guys like me who fuck the shit out of her, because you're not that guy. So I don't understand why you would even ask for something that you don't even know what the fuck you're doing. And this is a statement. That's anyway. Guys, got a question? We got y'all. But yeah, come on, Adam, man. Don't ask that shit, man. Question, this person says, how do I go deep, not wide in the conversation? Well, you have to call in and I'll let you know, but I don't think you're either deep or wide. I think you're just saying things that you heard on the internet, but you're not even that person. So I think you should stop regurgitating and mimicking things that you know nothing about. But as I was saying to you guys out there, got a question, put it to you, we got y'all. But anyway, so the level of passion that I was seeking for was the passion for myself, gentlemen, okay? And it was this passion that I had for myself that I knew that as long as I believed in myself, there is no such thing as overcoming. There's no such thing as doubt, and there's no such thing as a difficult moment. There are no things like that. And what I learned was to actually trust myself. It's the one thing that you guys you can't do right now. You can't trust yourself from a desired outcome. I give you guys an example of desired outcome. Now, if you look at this, this person right here, what happens is that this person has a desired outcome, and that's the problem. Okay, and that's the issue and everything like that. Okay, and that is why most of you guys lose with women, because you have what is called desired outcomes. And your desired outcome is never going to get you what you need, gentlemen. And get y'all crayons. I got a question, go ahead and ask, but I'll continue. But I'm here to help you guys see things that you can't see. See, the cool thing that I learned at 9 was the more I was able to commit to myself, okay, and the decisions I made for myself, it actually gave me another level of focusing all my attention on everything, not everything outside of me, but focusing on me. Because I made a commitment to me. And if you make a commitment to yourself, gentlemen, all the focus is on you. And that again, gentlemen, that is part of the problem. As I said before, I mentioned it, I think it was yesterday, or was it today? The 1, the 2, and the 3. I think it was yesterday, learning about the 1 to move to the 2 to the 3. So when you begin to actually learn the game and become a student of the game, with commitment comes what is weird: one thought, one mind, one way. You will access a level that you've never accessed before, because at that point, you're not looking at the world for the way you interpret it, or women, you know what I mean? You're not looking at the interpretation of a woman. You are not desiring an outcome. You begin to look at yourself to become an outcome by focus on what you need to do. I see a woman, I know, hey, it's go time. That's it. I'm already ready. I don't have to get ready. I am ready. I'm ready to go. I don't need to wait and think this shit over. I'm ready to go. Because once I became one of one thought, one mind, one way, and commit to myself being single-minded, it allowed me to have an improved ability to spot opportunities and allow me to get rid of this 4-letter word called risk. I don't take risks. I don't risk shit. I believe in me. I don't take risks. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that. Let me get to this question right here. This gentleman says right here, you're new here, LC. How are you? I appreciate your advice. I have a question. I'm talking to a few women with husbands and boyfriends. Would you recommend that I still sleep with them despite the risk factors? Sir, I am not you. See, the beautiful thing about manhood is that I cannot tell you what to do and how to think. I can only teach you how to think for yourself. You're king, you're your own emperor. You must make the decisions that suit you. Now, if you don't have any game, I wouldn't do it, because you're gonna be sloppy. See, gentlemen, listen. As I told you before, you don't understand free will and things like that. And women, okay, it's not that women, all of them have boyfriends or all of them have husbands, but women are talking to other men. That is 1,000%. They're interacting with a guy, and I'm not saying sexually, okay, because we're not saying all women are sex, but they are chatting, messaging, and talking to some losers out there. Now, I don't give a fuck. That's not my problem, nor do I don't care. But what I'm saying, LC, is that I'm not trying to manipulate her reality. I'm not trying to manipulate it. See, the thing is, if they have something or someone, That is none of my business, because some women won't tell you they have somebody or someone to see what you are. You'll never know. So I don't even look at it like this. All I'm going to do is present myself and give her the thing that most men don't understand. I'm going to give her the free will to want to fuck with me. See, I'm not trying to fuck with them. I'm giving them the opportunity to fuck with me. That's the difference in the game. I'm not running behind no motherfucking woman. Bullshit. Come on, man. We don't do that bullshit. Fuck what I look like running behind a woman and shit, begging her to change her mind and give me a shot, and I can be better than him. You choose me. Come on, girl, give me a man. Ain't nobody doing that shit. And the ones they fuck are the ones that say, so fucking what? I don't even want to know your situation and story. This is who I am. You decide what you want to do. Come find me. That's it. Other than that, I don't give a fuck about your life, because I'm not trying to fuck up what you have. Maybe this person is a future husband and you got to mold him and shape him and do all this shit Geppetto to his Pinocchio. I'm not trying to fuck up your life. I'm just trying to add on to your life. When you want your knees pushed back or you want to get a mental nut, you can call me and I got you in that pussy under control. But I'm not running behind, because the moment, gentlemen, you guys start to run behind women is when you're trying to manipulate her reality. Listen, the problem is when you go into her reality trying to manipulate it, you are going to get manipulated through her game. So you see a woman, you're like, damn, I want to fuck her, man. How can I impress her? How nice can I be? And let me be a good guy, and let me walk on eggshells and all that other shit. Hey dog, she's already manipulated you. She's got you so fucked up that you're saying to yourself, I've got to pretend to be nice, to pretend I care, to pretend to be interesting and all this other stuff, knowing all I want to do is fuck. And she knows you want to fuck. And that's why she knows the moment you start running behind the pussy, she knows you're not getting any pussy. But when she meets an outcome like myself and those that have game, I'm not trying to fuck. Why would I be like you motherfuckers when I get pussy? I'm not trying to fuck. I'm trying to show her she should be getting on this dick. I'm not running behind her. That's not being mean. It's just a different interpretation of seeing a different reality in which you cannot see right now, because no one's ever told you this. It should be your dick should be a diamond where you're just meeting her to give her the opportunity to fuck with you. But you can't see that right now, because right now you're asking this question, which it's a decent question, but it shows a lack of game that you need. I am not going, listen, don't ever go in and meet a woman and manipulate and try to change her world and her lifestyle. When you do that, they will give you pushback. Because what she's saying is that you actually don't like who I am. And you're trying to change who I am. Who the fuck are you to tell me or try to change what I'm doing? You're making me feel like I make bad decisions because I chose this guy. Y'all see that? Y'all don't even see that level of the game. Y'all only think about getting your dick wet, but you got to look at how they're looking at things. That's why they give a lot of you guys pushback versus guys like me to say, look, I don't give a fuck. So I don't care. Well, I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't give a fuck if you hang out with me or not. I don't give a fuck. See, that changes things, because she can't recognize a desired outcome in me. She'll recognize an outcome and an opportunity versus a desired opportunity and an option. So those are two different things that you need to think about, big dog. But it was a very good question. How can I talk her through what? I don't know what you're talking about right here, sir. Next one, when trusting oneself, what is the one thing that I should understand? That who you are today should only last 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 59.99999 seconds. That's it. You should never be the same guy you are when you wake up, because you should evolve. But you can't evolve without game. And that's why women are constantly evolving, Because I told you they're going up this way with their sexuality. They're learning their bodies. They're learning game. They're learning how to maneuver. Where you guys are just standing and being the same. Okay. Let's see here. Well, I don't care what their desire is, nor should you care. See, you're placing a judgment. Stop. Why do you care what they do, buddy? That's not good. Okay. That's not good. Okay. Let me see. I want to catch up on the questions as we continue, guys. If you have one, do that. Yeah. Matter of fact, JT, that's why I'm fucking with you. Absolutely, baby girl. She absolutely right. A lot of women will test the gold. Some women do. Do you know some women wear wedding rings just to see what kind of motherfucker you are? Single women. Well, some women would do that to show off some of you guys. Someone will have a fucked up looking face or mean mug because they know it's a repellent for soft guys and everything, okay? So, no, it's not about destroying families because some women won't tell you. Ricky, you'll never know. I'm not saying destroy families. I'm saying give her free will, buddy. I'm not knocking him for that stuff. You will never know who a woman is seeing or dating or anything because a woman doesn't have to share things that are none of your business. So you don't know. You just don't know. A woman in particular I know has a husband. I met her on Facebook. She says she's down to meet, but changes her mind the last minute because she feels bad about cheating. What's my move? Okay. I don't know what your move would be, but I know what my move would be. And my move would be is goodbye. Why? Because I want a woman that knows what she wants. And if I give you the opportunity to fuck with me and you don't take that opportunity, then I'm gonna do you a solid. I'm gonna throw your ass back into the water and you can fuck with all those average motherfuckers while I go on and lace another woman who gets the opportunity. Because, hey, look, just because you don't doesn't mean there's other ones who don't want to. So please understand that. It's a difference, LC. See, your next move, because you don't have a one thought, one mind, one way thinking, is that you don't even see the disrespect. And it's not even disrespect. You have a lack of leadership. I only want to entertain women that actually want me to entertain them. I am not I don't know. I'm not a maybe. I'm not sure. I'll think about it. I'll let you know. Or the last minute I feel bad about it. Because the moment you say that shit is the moment I say goodbye. And we're good. Hey, do you? I'm not wasting my time. Well, what are you going to do? I'm moving on. What do you mean you're moving on? I'm going to call somebody else that wants to get on this dick. Well, no, I changed my... No. Listen to what I'm saying. Gentlemen, when I talk to them that way, 9 or 8 out of 10 will change their mind. But you know what? No. Listen, my baby girl, let me sit her down and have a conversation with her. Listen. I want you to understand something. I'm not saying this to get you to change your mind. I'm saying this because you're fucking with a real motherfucker that's being honest, open, and transparent with you. And I'm moving on. I have other women that want to be with me. I gave you the shot. You don't want it. I'm good. Listen. And they will change. Some will change their mind. And guess what? I tell them no. You want to know why? Because the worst thing, guys, you can do is do what I say. And she says yes. And then you dumb motherfuckers fuck these women. And then she's going to feel guilty about it because she's going to feel like she's going to be manipulated. You don't manipulate women, gentlemen. You don't ever manipulate women. Listen, I'm going to give you an opportunity to get on this dick, get with me, right? At that point, through free will, you can say yes. And the moment you change and flip on me is the moment I say, it was nice knowing you. Look, hey, gentlemen, you don't get mad. You don't scream. You don't yell. You don't get upset. All right? You look. You know what? Hey, you take care of yourself. All right. And just move on. I'm not the right guy for you. And then they'll come and say, no, I'm sorry. No, baby girl, listen. You don't have to explain it to me. It's cool. See what I'm saying, guys? See that, guys? It's cool. You know, it's all good. No, but I want to see you, and I want look, come here. Let me talk to you. Look her dead in her eyes. Listen. Look, it's okay. I'm just not the guy. Listen. I hope you find what you're looking for. It's just not me. I'm not the guy. And listen. You take care of yourself. And hey, candle in the fucking window. If you ever change your mind, you know where to find me. But for right now, I'm gonna leave you alone. And guess what? Someone will cry. Someone will get mad. Someone will say, you know what? Fuck this. I don't need this. I can now, I don't need you. Then they try to crawl their asses back with crying and shit like that. Whatever. Every woman is different. I ain't saying they're all the same, but they're not used to our kind. You know what they're used to? Well, all right, let's get together. Okay, let's get together. And then the last moment, ring, ring, ring. Well, you know what? Something came up and I can't. Well, why? What? Well, I'll let you know, okay? Okay. Why'd you change your mind? I don't understand. Why? Come on, see, that's fucked up. See, this is why I don't mess with girls. Nah, y'all don't do any of that shit. I'm telling you guys, I want a woman that knows what she wants. We are grown ass ups. We're grown ups. And as an adult woman, I expect any woman that's fucking with me to know what she wants. And if you don't know what the fuck it is you want, then I'm not the right guy for you. And I will let that pussy go. I'm telling you, the greatest thing a man can do is let that pussy go. I'm not wasting, man, guys. Y'all, listen, I'm not being a dick here. The reason we get more pussy is because it fucks her head up. If you think about her reality, what is her reality? Her reality is built on, I'm a princess. My pussy has power. My pussy is tight. I got the bomb pussy. I've got all these guys after my pussy. And I've got my choice for any guy I want and don't even have to give up my pussy. I can shoot down his dreams, shatter them, break them down, and do whatever I want because I'm on top because my pussy is the prize. That's her reality. But when her reality meets a fucking man, it shifts and her reality gets broken because she never did. Okay, what do you think is going to happen to a woman who thinks she's God's gift to all these suckers out here and runs up on a motherfucker that says, so what? Fuck you and your pussy. Not being mean. Saying that, you know what? So, bye. Okay, gentlemen. A lot of women are very insecure. The prettier she is, the higher the insecurity. But even though her insecurities are high, the only high she's going to get in feeling secure is in a secure ass man that chin checks her from the beginning to say, you ain't special. Yeah, okay. So what, you got other guys? I don't get those motherfuckers on me. I don't give a fuck. And listen, here's the bottom line. The bottom line is this. I expect you to know what you want because you're an adult. And if you come with this I don't know shit, you will get dismissed. And I will tell you why I'm dismissing you. Because I don't want you, listen, I'm not threatening you. I'm not playing games with you. I'm not trying to manipulate you, lie to you, or deceive you. I'm telling you, if you get the opportunity to fuck with me and you drop that lottery ticket, hey, you know what, guys? I will take my lottery ticket. I will fold that bitch up and I will take it to the next woman who is waiting to get this fucking ticket. I will forget about you. I don't look back. I don't look back. Listen, when you want to come back, bring your fucking ass back, but I don't even know if I'm going to talk to you because I feel that you're wasting my time. Because when you had opportunity, as I tell all you guys out there, when they have opportunity, they don't take it. You just gotta be cool with that shit. Don't get mad. Don't get angry. Because eventually when you have that mouthpiece and you know they love talking to you, interacting, you're gonna start saying, well, I just feel like there's something wrong. Why aren't you messaging me anymore? Why aren't you talking to me anymore? It feels like you're ignoring me. No, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just leaving you alone. What do you mean? No, listen. I realize that I'm not the right guy for you. See, watch this. Wait, watch this. It's not you, it's me, right? Don't they do that to you motherfuckers? Thomas, I really like you. It's not you, it's me. It's me. I'm just so cluttered. It's me. It's not you. Whew. Boy, was he a sucker, right? That's what they thinking and shit. But no. I know the power that I have. Because the power I have, I know I am going to elevate her and I'm going to educate her and I'm going to make her feel secure in an insecure reality that she's in. When she's with me, she's going to feel secure in my presence and around me. That I bet the bank on. I'm not popping my collar for that shit. But you lose that when I go. When I pack the fuck up and go, that's when the security drops because then you guys come along. Does that make any sense, gentlemen? That's where it comes in. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that it's beauty when they're not feeling sex. Gentlemen, see the difference between you guys. Like when a woman is sick, that's where ones who have game make the move. Because a lot of women are so afraid not to be perfect around you guys because you judge all the time that when they're feeling sick and shit like that, they don't even want to be around you because they're like, man, I know he just wants to be around me because he wants to fuck me, so I just keep him around. But the real ones don't mind. Listen, if you show me that you're worth to be on my fucking program and on my roster and shit, my top 5, you're sick, I have no problem going to Panera and getting you chicken soup and all that other stuff. And for all you guys like, wait a second, Steve, why would you trick your money? But wait, is it tricking if she's doing more? If she's cooking? If she's cleaning? If she's buying me shit and she feels sick? You think I'm not going to do that? I'm still in the green. So I have no problem taking care of when she's sick. I have no problem checking in on when she's not feeling well. I have no problem doing things that make her feel better. And do you know how sexy a woman feels when she's not feeling good, but she hears you tell her that, you know what? Damn, you look sexy right now. And she's like, oh, I'm a total mess. No, it's not that you're a total mess. You're sexy right now because when I told you to do something like, let me see you, we went live on air. And you allow me to see you even in your worst state. That's why you're sexy. You see what I'm saying, guys? Different level of game, different level of thinking. Let us continue, guys. Guys got a question? I got y'all, guys. Let's see here. Let us keep going. But one thing I always say, wait a second. What are the qualities of a high-value woman and how can one decipher? No, sir. There are no such thing as a high-value woman. And there's no such a thing as a high-value man. That is red pill rhetoric that fucks you guys up. I do not judge women. I will never judge a woman. I'm only going to judge a woman on how she operates in my world, in my reality. I am never going to force her to do anything she doesn't want to do. But I can promise you this much, when she decides to do things, I'm going to up that ante and give her that drug and make her feel so fucking sexy, desired, and all that other shit. She ain't going to want to leave because of the motherfucking game I have. But what I'm saying is that you don't look for qualities. Stop looking for qualities in the fucking woman and start turning around and looking at qualities in yourself. A lot of women that don't feel or insecure why they fuck with us. I'm going to tell you why they fuck with us. The number one reason why they love fucking with us, like my dog K Zaggin says, they got to share us, is because she knows with me a few things. Number one, she knows that she's not the only one, but she knows when she's with me, I can make her feel like the only woman in the world. I can make her feel like she's losing time. And the way I talk to her is going to be so motherfucking cool, so laid back that she's going to feel connected to me without me manipulating, lying, deceiving, beating around the bush. And guess what, guys? I'm not even trying to fuck. I don't need to get something that she's going to eventually want to give me because she's going to feel so close and connected to me. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't need to decipher her. All I need to know is, look, I don't want to know what your qualities are. I don't want to know what you do for a living. I don't know. I don't want to know all the average shit that you are based off of all the average guys you've been around. I am the unrecognizable version of something you don't know. And what I'm going to do, if you allow me into your world, baby, is I'm going to show you a side of you that you don't even know that you have. Because through my education and my elevation and the way I'm going to make you feel when you're at your lowest point, when she's at her lowest point, whether it's a period, she's cramping, she's tired, she's not feeling good, whatever her low point is, because we all have low points, that she can rely on me not to bring her up for pussy, but to bring her up because that's the motherfucker I am. Because I can recognize the issues and the problems because I've got sexual perfect pitch. I can tell when she's not feeling good. And it fucks her head up that she may try to hide it or she's tired or something like that. I can tell what the problem is. And I can bring that out of her and let her know that you can be, listen, just talk to me. I'm not trying to fix it, but I want you to begin to trust me on a level that you can tell me anything because I want to know the unrecognizable version. I want to know shit that no man has ever asked you about because no one that has game has ever gone that deep with them to say that if I am one thought, one mind, one way, if I'm one of motherfucking one, and you are at subconscious and conscious level, oh, wait till I bring you down to my world and let you see what actually love is and emotion. Because when I tap into the source, that's where I conquer. I told you, I want to conquer her. I don't want you to love me. You'll love me. Like I keep telling you. So, no, I don't give a fuck about qualities because you know what? She can be who she is. I don't want to change her. That's not my job. Her qualities, her attitude, they're all a combination of average motherfuckers. That's none of my business. My business is this. When I come a-calling and you ain't going to come a-running, I'm going to keep a moving. That's simple, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, let's keep going, guys. Anyway, let's see here. Let us get to the next question. Let me see if I caught up with the question. We'll continue with the show. I just want to make sure that we got all the stuff locked in. Already answered his questions. Okay. So as I was saying, for all you guys out here, okay, I always say to y'all guys out here, but why is it what I'm saying to you guys out there? It's because I learned how to burn the bridges. I learned and had the ability to spot opportunities, but to become the opportunity. And because how my mindset is, and that's why I'm trying to tell you guys to commit to yourself. That means that at the end of the day, I will never be I'm never going to desire a woman the way you guys desire a woman. I will always, if I'm going to desire anything, it's the man in the mirror. Because the love that I have for myself. But you want to know why women actually fuck with us? Hold on. Ladies, there's some cookie dough ice cream. Ladies, I got you one little pint of cookie dough ice cream with some chocolate. Can you make sure it came in? It was an Amazon order. So ladies, if y'all can step out the room real quick, allow me to talk to these guys. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. Gentlemen, that y'all need to understand this shit. Gentlemen, the thing that they don't know that I know is that I am not trying to change her world. I'm trying to show her if she decides to fuck with me, she gets to see a new interpretation of the world. Remember, just like we try to break your reality and show you a different world, we can show them a different world. A world in which, for the first time, she can let her hair down and be who she is and not worry about being judged or ridiculed. No one is going to get mad at her, angry, or anything like that. But the connection that she's going to have is going to be so great because for the first time, they've never met someone that I can actually be me. I can do me, and you're never going to judge me, but you're always there. And when I'm sick, I never met a man that can take care of me the way you do. This is why I love cooking for you. This is why I love grocery shopping for you. This is why I love buying you brand new shoes and joys. I love giving to you because you're worth every dime and every penny, because what you make me feel, money is nothing compared to the way you make me feel. I've never met a man, every time I'm sick and all this other stuff, and you just know when I'm sad, you know when I'm sick, you know when something's on my mind, you know when something's bothering me, you know when I'm jealous of other women, you know when I'm thinking about you with other women, all the tonality, gentlemen, I keep telling you, perfect pitch. You should be able to hear all this stuff, that we are so different. Women are coming back in, but we are so different. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen, that it changes her whole entire journey. Realizing that I'm not asking you to commit to me, all right? I'm going to show you how to commit to yourself through my leadership. I don't want you to feel that you have to be with me. I don't want you to feel that you've got to cut all the guys off from me. Gentlemen, here's the greatest thing. Gentlemen, look how crazy it is. We don't tell them to cut you guys off. We tell you to find more guys, and it fucks them up because they get mad at us for that, because they think, why are you trying to get rid of me? Why would you want me to talk to other guys? I want to be dedicated to you. See, Jimmy, y'all don't understand, some ladies are coming in, so I need to hurry this up. What I'm saying is, I know you don't see it now, but you don't understand, when you that guy, there are women out there that say, you know what, my pussy is dedicated to you. I don't give a fuck what you have. I'm dedicating myself to you. And hey, look, you're mine. I want to be in that top 5. I want to be your girl, your girlfriend. I want to be something up there that you spend time with, because I know being that high, I'm going to get taken care of in ways that I can't even imagine. And it has nothing to do with fucking her or anything like that, gentlemen. So, but anyway, as I was saying to y'all guys, you got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that what is important here, gentlemen, is that when it comes to you loving yourself and moving as a man, gentlemen, for all you guys out here, it's not only about committing to achieving the goal, but here's the $1 million question, which you've got to be honest. If the goal is pussy, she will always have control over you. But when you become a student of the game, you'll realize the goal is not pussy. Women are nothing but a perk. Women have nothing to do with who I am as a man. My world and how I'm moving has nothing to do with a woman whatsoever, guys. Nothing to do about them. But the moment you bring a woman into your world and make everything about a woman, that's why they have more control over you. See, the thing is that the commitment that you have to have for yourself is about the little things, just as much as it is the big things. See, most of you guys are committed to getting pussy or wanting some pussy. That's your commitment, the end. I just want to fuck. I just want to fuck. I just want to fuck. I 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 want to fuck. And then you get around a woman, you don't even know how to talk to her. You don't know how to make her smile. You don't know how to build up tension. You don't know how to make her desire you. You don't know how to make her think about you. You don't know how to make her masturbate to you. You don't know how to make her fantasize to you. You don't know how to make her daydream to you. You don't even know how to make her wake up in the morning wondering if you're fucking sent her a message in the morning. You can't do that. So if all you want to do is fuck, this is why it doesn't work for you, because your goal is pussy. My goal is me. The commitment I have is to me, big or small, me, me, me. That's why I'm always told I'm an asshole, I'm a jerk, I'm cocky, I'm conceited, I'm arrogant. All you are is selfish. All you do is think about you. But you know what? I love the fuck out of you. I miss you. I think about you. I want to be in your life. I want to hear from you versus you're nice, sweet, kind, thoughtful, loving, caring, but let's be friends. It shit doesn't work like that. You see what I'm saying? Hey, Jay, you good with the chocolate girl. Just hold some and put some on you. I'll be over there lick it up in a little while. But anyway, for you guys out there, what I say for you guys all day is that the small commitment, guys, get your crayons out. The small commitment, all right? The small commitment is doing the little things to begin the process of winning a battle. That means completing a small task, a small project, or learning a simple skill. But most importantly, Jim, what's going to shock you is actually just keeping the promise you made to yourself. Small commitments. I'm not going out there to meet women. I'm going out there because I need gas in my car. I need to put some air in my tires. You know, I want to go get something to eat. I want to go window shopping, look at some new Nikes and new look jerseys. I want to go out there and do something. But I know when I run into a woman, I promise I'm going to go ahead and give her the opportunity to get on my dick. The end. Y'all see what I'm saying? The end. And hold on one second. Please, hold on. Time out. Time out. The mods do not need to chill. We are here to learn. If you are not here to learn and you're here to talk about other shit, then get your fucking ass out the room. My mods are here because in this room, you are here to learn something or get the fuck out. They don't need to chill. What you need to do is either ask questions about you and stop saying shit that they're going to time you out and get rid of you. They're not fucking around here. But if you want to waste your time and waste your life, go some fucking where else. My mods are here to make sure that people who don't want to learn, they're going to get the fuck out. So don't sit around and say they need to chill. You need to either come here to learn, and I say this with all respect, get your fucking ass out. But my mods don't need to do a motherfucking thing. Fuck out of here. And next question right here. How can one know the man in the mirror? To be specific, how can one identify the type of, okay, you, all right, sir, I understand you don't understand game. That you're a little off right here, okay? Nobody, okay, sir. All right, young man, I know you come from the red pill and the manosphere, sir. You either have game or you don't, okay? All right? All right? You either have it or you don't, all right? Okay? And if Ty's saying that, I'll push back. He's wrong. And I'm older than him, so believe me, he's wrong if he says that. You don't have your own game unless you're a student of the game. Once you become a student of the game, then what Ty's saying is absolutely right. You'll have your own game, but you don't have any game if you're not a student of it. Because you're the same guy asking about high value fucking women. Ain't nobody in that red pill bitch ass shit. So listen, I appreciate you being here, but all that sissified, feminine, gay ass shit you saying, man, you're going to have to take that shit somewhere else. Because here we're men. And we don't talk about high value women and all this other shit, okay? All right? So just think about what you're saying. And let's keep going. Yeah, but as I was saying before, guys, lines are open. We got y'all. Let us continue what we're talking about to help you guys and guide you. So what I'm saying to you guys, every time that when I was young and I made a commitment to myself and made a promise to myself to do something, okay? All right? Because what was so beautiful about it was not the end result, because I learned even at 10 and 11 years old that I am not my end result. But a woman is allowed to say what the fuck she's got to say and do what she wants to do. But if I learn me the way I'm trying to teach you how to learn yourself, your interpretation, like that last guy, is going to change. You can't see a new reality when you have clutter and fog in your face. You can't see what you can't see. So what that guy just asked about is he has a false interpretation of what he thinks game is, but he's not on that other side. You see what I'm saying? If that makes any sense at all. So, but a lot of you guys break your commitments to yourself. And you don't, the one thing a man does is commit to himself. Why would you break a commitment to the motherfucker you care about more than anything? If you say you're going to do something, do it. You know what? Today, I'm going to say something to her and go say it to her. But the moment you try to make a commitment to yourself and then you backstab yourself, you understand how your mindset works? The moment you stop believing in yourself, your mind stops believing in you and he will fuck you the fuck over. All you guys out here will get fucked over. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that your mindset, if your mind cannot trust you, then it is going to self-sabotage you. And that's why a lot of you guys go to the red pill and the manosphere, because you make commitments to getting some pussy. You make commitments to try to open her legs and fuck. But where's the commitment that you make to yourself? Where is the follow through to all the promises that you make for yourself? You can't do that. And when you don't make that commitment, there becomes distraction. Okay? See, most of you guys, and again, young men, I'm not knocking you, I get it. You want short-term pleasure. Now, again, the reason why I was so cool about it, because again, at 9, I teach y'all what I was learning at 9. I learned the skill of patience. I'm a very impatient person when it comes to me. I'm going to say it again. I'm a very impatient person when it comes to me. But I have a lot of patience in a woman, and I don't mind taking my time as long as I'm not ready, guys, wasting my time. See, there is a difference from a woman that is, see, women are scared of us in a way, not scary like Jason or creepy scared. It's scared that I don't know what I'm going to become if I give him this pussy. I'm already hooked on him and he hasn't even slid his dick in me. I haven't done anything with him, and yet I feel this way about him. And what would happen if I give him this pussy? So there is a different nervousness in women that they have with real men versus creepy guys and things like that. So what I'm saying is that I understand that a lot of you guys want pussy. I think that is awesome that you like women, and that should be it. But in the game is not about short-term pleasures or instant gratification. That's a fool's game. That's sucker shit. Your temptation will always sidetrack your efforts and blind you when all you're thinking about is the pussy. Versus the guys that get pussy is that we cooler than the other side of the pillow. I don't need to, gentlemen, I don't need to fuck or even think about fucking, because if she fucks with me, she's going to want to fuck me. From the moment I give her her first orgasm without even putting my hands on her, that pussy's damn near mine. That pussy's damn near mine. I don't have to do anything. My mouthpiece can get her, dog. I don't need her pussy like that. And I don't need her. And those are so powerful because I can walk away and I can say no. But when you have short-term pleasures and you have instant gratification, you are always going to run behind pussy. The temptation is going to drive your behavior, and you're going to want that pussy so much, you'll do anything to give you an idea that you might get it versus committing to yourself, because you'll always be distracted by your thirst and your hunger. And that's where women get these motherfuckers. That's what gives women the power. What gives women this power is the 98% of you guys, you make them feel special. You're the ones telling them how cute they look. You're the ones begging them for time. You're the ones wanting to take them out to eat and all that shit. You're the ones that want to do cartwheels. You're the one that wants to fix shit in their house. You're the one that wants to be a shoulder to cry on and all that silly shit. You're the one that wants to do all that intramural, playing volleyball, basketball, or all that stupid shit y'all fucking do, man. Ain't nobody doing all that bitch ass shit. And that's why y'all lose, because in your mind, you think, well, how else, Steve, am I going to get her to like me? I mean, come on, Steve, let's be honest. This is the pathway in your reality. Well, to get her pussy, which is the 5th step, I've got to get her to like me. And then I got to get her to create a friendship, because I know all I hear women say is that, you know what? We got to be friends before we become lovers. Anyway, we got to be friends before we become lovers, because once I become her friend, then that is going to give me a chance for her to be attracted to me. Like me, friendship, attracted, and between attraction and love, or after love, she will then open up her legs and allow me to fuck her. So what do I have to get to do to go through those bullshit ass steps that fuck you over? And I'll say this to any woman. Guys, I love it when they ask 2 questions. Well, I'm looking for a relationship. Are you looking for? Nope. You can have one with me, but I'm not looking for one. Well, I don't think it's going to work. Well, hey, you know what? It was nice meeting you. I'm sorry. I'm not the right guy. Wait. I didn't say, you see what I'm saying? Are you? I see you. What? Oh, you're just trying to be smooth like that because you're just trying to find a way to fuck me. What do you mean? If you think that I'm trying to fuck you, then I want to know, what did I say and what did I do to give you that idea that I want your pussy? Baby girl, I don't want to fuck you. Well, if you want to fuck me, what do you want from me? I'm here to conquer you. I ain't trying to fuck you. I'm trying to conquer you. But not only conquer you, I'm also going to show you why you should get on this dick. And gentlemen, I'm dead ass serious. And gentlemen, who has the balls to say that kind of shit? Motherfuckers with game. You guys, they're like, oh, you want to fuck me? Oh, so you're just saying that because you want some of this pussy. Oh, you just being nice because you want pussy. I'm just guessing. But by no means, I don't need to fuck you to get you to fall in love with me. I don't need to fuck you to make you desire me. I don't need to fuck you to make you think about me, miss me, or want to fuck me, because when you have motherfucking game, my dick has value. I have value. I'm not saying high value man and all that silly shit. I'm saying that I'm a arrogant motherfucker because I know something you don't know. And guys, y'all are going to learn that on the 15th, how deep my mind is when it comes to Sexoween, how deep my mind is when it comes to the costume, the trigger. Nobody on the internet is doing this shit that I'm doing. There's not one motherfucker that knows about Sexoween because I fucking invented it. But as I say before, I don't want to pop my collar. But if I know all this shit, do you think I'm going to run behind some pussy? Is that what we're doing? Run behind pussy and kissing their asses and shit? Fuck no. And gentlemen, I'm not being mean to women. I'm not saying anything mean to women. I'm not putting women down. I'm not saying women ain't shit. I didn't say anything. I'm saying to you guys that I would need to have a conversation and say, wait, where did you get me wrong? When did I say I wanted to fuck you? Who says, what are you saying? Who says I want to fuck you? Oh, all guys want to fuck me. That's what you hear all the time. Oh, do you know how many guys try to fuck me? Gentlemen, I will tell you, and I've always told you guys, I've always, gentlemen, kept it a buck with you. The pussy power on a woman is so great. They have 98% minus the hey guys that want that pussy and will do anything for pussy. But then there's us, gentlemen. There's us. I don't need, listen, and I know this sounds arrogant, guys, but look at the game from a new reality. I don't need to ask for something you want to give me. Because if I make you play with your pussy and I can make you orgasm with my own words in my mind, do Do you know what these hands, these lips, for all my guys that have mastered the bedroom, kissing one, y'all just put out the other testimonial, I think earlier today. Y'all should know, man. Y'all, I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm a bad motherfucker. But I don't need pussy. You need to get up on this dick. And you need to show me your way. You can't, why? And gentlemen, you want to know motherfucker that is really good in bed? Every woman doesn't deserve your dick. That means that I don't even know if you're worth my attention or my time. Just because you look good doesn't mean I need to fuck with you. Because if you can't follow instructions, I will dismiss your ass. You see what I'm saying? And listen to me, gentlemen. I know some of y'all saying, well, isn't that mean? Well, let's flip the script. Do you know how many men women cut the fuck off and don't give a fuck about? Oh, he's not. Don't even think about that motherfucker. You know what? I want to go to dinner. No, I don't want to take. Well, goodbye. Bye. Cut you off. So, gentlemen, don't think I'm saying some mean ass shit, and I'm not trying to compare what we do to women. I'm just saying once you come into a new reality, the depth of the dick and who you are is going to change the way you interpret the world, because no longer will you be in a reality led by pussy. You will move to a new reality led by your dick, your attitude, and your mindset, which is going to make them motherfucking cream. Guys, the man that leads by his own dick, his own mindset, and his own interpretation of self, you know when you tell a woman she looks good, ooh, it makes them melt like fucking butter. You want to know why? Because it's a genuine compliment versus your reality led by trying to fuck. So you know what? I'm going to tell her she's cute and she's sexy and she's gorgeous. You know what they're going to say? Thank you. But let me tell her how fucking sexy she is. You know what she said? Oh my God. Are you serious? Oh my God. You just make... Guys, I'll fuck with you not. Guys, I'm telling y'all. I swear, I bullshit, gentlemen, I'm telling y'all. When we give a compliment, it's going to carry weight and depth because she's going to know it's actually something she worked hard for to earn. Guys, they're scratching their head. Why isn't he saying I'm cute? Why isn't he running behind me? Why isn't he trying to fuck me? What am I doing wrong here? When we're talking all this stuff, he is not even giving me a compliment yet. He hasn't. Why? You see what I'm saying, guys? He hasn't. He hasn't said anything. Listen, okay. So he notices me in black, right? Because I love women in black, right? So I see her in black, and I notice that her in black, dog, you know what she think, man. So I just need to keep wearing something in black. I have a little black in it. He's going to notice it because that's his thing. All right, I know. So they're going to start doing shit. You see what I'm saying? They're going to try anything they can to get a compliment from us. But Jimmy, I know it's going to sound really arrogant as fuck, but I am the compliment. So when I reach out to you, that's the compliment. When I say good morning to you, that's the compliment. When you get a voice message or a video from me, that's the compliment. And you're really going to get a compliment if I want to see you live on air. That's an extra bonus compliment. Gentlemen, I know y'all think I'm fucking like, Steve, this is some weird ass shit. I can't see it. I don't understand it. I can't even fathom a world that a man could be a compliment to a woman. Motherfucker, that's what the world I'm trying to get you in. Gentlemen, I'm telling you, there is a difference between diamond dick thinking and running behind pussy. Right now, in your reality, gentlemen, you guys are running behind pussy. And that's why you're continuously running and chasing this ghost that you're never going to catch. Gentlemen, listen to what I'm saying. I don't need to penetrate her pussy to make her orgasm. I don't. Guys, you know what's so cool when guys, when they get on the roster, you know what I gift them when they get up high the roster? Yeah, I gift them a coupon book of guess what? Orgasms. You just whenever you want me to get you to play with that pussy, just let me know. Hey, just say, you know what? I had a rough day. All right, sexual, perfect pitch. All right, you just let me know what time. Okay, and there you have it. Nothing else has to be said. So when that time comes, I just need to know if you're naked, you have your toy with you, lights are out, and let me do my thing. And I will figure out how many times I want you to bust a nut, because you're going to bust some nuts with me. Oh my God, yes you are. But see, guys, if you have that power, do you actually need to run behind pussy? What you've got to stop doing is you've got to overcome the vicious cycle of making pussy more important than your dick. No, Diddy, excuse me. I got to kind of say that. But what I'm saying is that for you guys out there, you gentlemen have to recognize the difference between committing to yourself and your dick versus running behind pussy and making everything about women. See, when you run behind pussy, that's why you believe in that fear and that anxiety and rejection. And she's so beautiful. And I've got to impress her and all this other bullshit. I got to slay some zombies and all that other shit, man. Bull, get the fuck out of here, man. We ain't doing that stupid ass shit. But again, gentlemen, that's what makes us assholes and shit. That's what makes us, I guess, like bad boys. Or I don't know whatever they, all that shit, dog. See, the thing is that for many of you guys out there, you gotta listen. See, when you're interested in her pussy, okay, that means you have a blurry idea of what it's going to take to achieve this thing called a desired outcome. That's where you go wrong. Because at that point, you're playing by her fucking rules. And what is her rules? You're going to have to wait. Got to take me to a nice dinner. I think I'm a good girl and I want to slow down and I want to take my time because I'm on my period and oh my God, my cat videos are sad and I just need some time. Fuck all that stupid ass shit, man. Ain't nobody want to hear that bullshit. Let me tell you something, gentlemen. How can you have a foggy idea when you know your dick and your dick power? That is clear as can go. There's no fog when you make it about your motherfucking self. You can never have a blurry vision when you make it about yourself. You can never be off kilter when you look and love and make the game about yourself and become the outcome that will trigger the desired outcome in that woman. See, gentlemen, when you make it about pussy, you have no idea what you're getting your ass into. She's drawing your ass in, knowing she controls the narrative because she dangles the pussy in your face. All she does, I'm a dangle the pussy in your face, and you ain't even gonna get it, but you're gonna do what I fucking say you're gonna do. Or guess what? I'm gonna take that pussy away from you. I'm gonna punish you, and guess what? Take the pussy right off the table. But gentlemen, over here, you hear things that you've never heard before. When's the last time you heard you can take the dick off the table and they'll go out their fucking mind? And taking the dick off the table doesn't actually mean taking the dick off the table. Taking the dick off the table means, guess what? No more orgasms. Hey, you can have them yourself, but you know how you and I, you know how I give you orgasms. No more orgasms. Hey, no more voice messages. No more videos. No more going live. No more access to me. Do you know how it will fuck them up? Because they know the average motherfucker is not moving the way that we move. And this is not being mean to a woman. This is not playing games, not trying to manipulate her, not trying to force her to do anything. I'm dead ass serious. If you were wasting my fucking time, you don't get me, my attention, and you damn sure don't get the dick. You don't get the orgasms. You don't get to feel desired. You don't get to feel sexy. You get to go back to all those other motherfuckers that don't know what to do with you because you don't know what to do with yourself. You lose all the sexual resources when I pack the fuck up and move on to the next town. And that's not being mean to a woman. It's just right now your reality can't see what I'm talking about. But you as an individual, gentlemen, all you guys out here, you have got to decide whether or not you have what it takes to commit to doing this kind of shit. And the commitment is what? Saying no, saying goodbye, and put my dick above all things. Putting me first. Gentlemen, I always tell you guys, the only thing that you put last is when you're getting that ass. Just think of the rhyme. The only thing I put last is when I get that ass. I am selfish when it comes to everything but fucking, because as a great lover, I want to give her pure, unadulterated pleasure. So when I take that shit away from her, her world is crashing and it's upside down. It's just her reality. Gentlemen, when you can break her reality and her algorithm to create a brand new reality and show her something that she's never seen before, and you take that away from her, oh, they're fucked. And I'm not doing this as a gentleman. By no means, I am telling you right now, I am not out to hurt her, but I'm going to hurt her. Listen, gentlemen, I am telling you right now, I am not out to hurt her, but when she gets with you and you have game, she's going to be hurt and jealous and upset because every moment she spends with you, she doesn't know this might be the last time I talk to him. I'll never meet someone like him. That's the hurt. Gentlemen, listen to me. Look, I'm being honest with you guys. I'm being dead ass honest with you. You are going to hurt her on different levels, not intentionally hurt her, but she's going to feel so connected to you. It hurts to be with you because she knows that I got to say good. Listen, I got work to do, but I don't want to let you go. I don't. Oh my God, I feel so miserable because I love being with you. I love hearing from you. I love talking to you. I feel so connected. And when I'm not, I feel some kind of way. I feel sad. I miss you. I think about you. And I hate you for the way you make me feel when I'm fucking around you. I'm telling you, there's levels to this shit. This is why I keep trying to tell you guys. There's levels to this shit. I know no one's ever told you this shit, but this is the game that we're trying to tell you guys. This is what it's about. Because see, the thing is that I didn't understand it until I could see it for myself. And when I started to commit to myself and not pussy, and started to realize that a woman, she's a perk. And please understand this. I am not saying that ladies, you can feel as special as you want. You can validate yourself through all the little pussified, weak motherfuckers that tell you all the shit you want to hear and all the guys you ain't fucking, but you ain't shit to me until I determine you're special to me. Listen to me, gentlemen. I am not knocking a woman. I am not trying to beat her up and tear her down or nothing like that. I'm saying when you're fucking with me, you're going to know what special is on a level you don't even realize. But for that to happen, gentlemen, one actually has to really learn how to commit to themselves. Okay? See, gentlemen, you might not always know what you're getting yourself into, but at the very least, you're going to recognize the sacrifices you must make in order to follow through and change your reality. Once you make the shift from making it about pussy and make it about your dick, your time, and who you are as a man, your world changes. It is like those sci-fi movies when something happens to them, this like ripple effect just like hits the whole entire world. Guys, I'm not saying it's gonna happen that way, like it's some sci-fi movie. I'm saying that the moment you learn and become a student of the game and learn this game, you change your reality. When you change your reality, you change your interpretation of the old reality. You don't see the world the same way. You don't move the same way. You don't talk the same way. You don't text the same way. Because everything you were doing in your old reality was about pussy. What can I do to fuck? What can I do to get her? What can I do to get her on my dick? How can I get her over to my house and all this other shit? Your new reality is, man, dude, what the fuck am I going to do? Because with a new reality, gentlemen, comes problems. See that, guys? Because I don't want you to, it's not sunshine and rainbow. It's a whole different set of problems. Okay? And those problems you're going to have are going to start when Sucker Me See It. It's going to start not in September, unless your birthday is in September or October or November. But that's where you're going to get a whole. See, guys, you think you have problems now getting pussy. What happens when you change reality? And guess what? Okay, I always like to give you 5. I mean, y'all should have 5 women minimum anyway. So, your birthday is November 17th. Let's just say your birthday is November 17th. What do you do when 2 women say, you know what? Hey, look, I got an idea. Why don't we do this? Why don't you come over to my place? I cook dinner for you, and I want to bring your birthday in with you. You have 2 women saying that. You got another woman saying, you know what? On your birthday, can I see you? Because I want to take you out to lunch or to dinner. Or then you have 2 other women that say, you know what? I want to spend your birthday with you at night to go into the next day. Those are the problems that you're going to have. What are you going to do when she says, I want to bring a present to your job? Can I see you? I've got your gift for you. Do you have some time for me to see you today? I just want to bring your gift over to you. I know I can't really spend time with you, but I want to see you. Those are the problems that you're going to have. The problems you're going to have, what are you doing? Well, I think about, I need to go get some food. Hey, you know what? Can I come with you? I'm going grocery shopping. Can I come with you? You know what? I'm thinking about looking at some shit. Can I come with you? Those, gentlemen, are the problems that you're going to have. Your problems is getting rid of women because they want to spend all the time they want with you because they know that there's nothing that no other man can do that you can do. You have so much power over the pussy that they want to spend every waking moment with you. They want to be up under that, gentlemen. That is why I wish I had I always show you. Here it is. Right, see, it's in black. This is right in front of me. I couldn't see it. So the power that you're going to have to do. Now, guys, I'm going to give you one. So how do you taper down the hunger and thirst to want to be with you? So what you want to do is take your favorite cologne. Okay, so what you want to do is go to Amazon, get your favorite cologne, and they got these little vials, these little small little things that like these little handy things that you can take to the airport. You know, when you go airport, you can take. All right, so what you do is you would take the lid off the cologne. You can take that little vial, you could just push it, and the cologne will go in there. And you give them your cologne. Why? Because when they're missing you and thinking about you, crying or upset, they could take that little vial. They can spray it on some clothes and smell your scent like you were there. I swear to guys, I'm telling you, the way you train them is you can have them get your cologne. I'm telling you, when you get to this level, you have them get your cologne. And when they're thinking about you, when they're playing with their pussy and they don't want you to know, you're giving them access. See, gentlemen, watch what I'm saying, guys. This is the level of game that y'all don't understand. You could give them your cologne, right? They can spray that cologne on a towel or a t-shirt, ball that bitch up, put it on their face, and rub their pussy and masturbate and think about you being on them, fucking the shit out of them, which is going to give them an orgasm. Guys, there are levels to this. That's what I'm saying. You can give them access to you in ways without you being there. Nobody's teaching you this shit on YouTube. It could be cologne. It could be voice messages. It can be videos. But you can give women access to you. That's why I say create the museum, gentlemen. This is what I'm saying. Create the museum. I want to give her access to me. See, okay, here's the thing. Okay. I'm not a dick. I am. But I don't want to be one. And the only way of not trying to show her you're a dick is saying, okay, listen. I understand that you don't want to feel like I have power over you. Yeah, gentlemen, listen. You're going to have power over them, but you don't have to throw that in their face because it doesn't make them feel good knowing that I can have any dick I want. I can have any dinner I want. I can get any phone I want. I can get my bills paid, my rent paid, and all these other things from these guys, but I want you. Listen to what I'm saying. I can have any dinner I want, any guy I want. I can have any purse I want, any dress I want, any shoe I want. I can get my bills paid, all this. I don't want them. I want you. And I feel so fucked up about it. So gentlemen, you don't need to throw that in their faces. Listen to what the fuck I'm saying in this new reality. At any time, I can say you and they will do what I want. But you won't. I can't ask you for a dinner because you ain't taking me to dinner. You made that to be known. You ain't taking me to dinner because I haven't earned that shit. Who the fuck do you think you are? Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? Okay? No, Ray, no, Ray. See, you don't understand the game, dog. You ain't, dog, listen to me. This is why y'all motherfucking losers lose. Think, nigga. This is why you can't fuck. Bitch, you give her your cologne because she's going to need something when she's sad, miserable, and missing you, nigga. This is why y'all motherfuckers don't see. Do y'all see what I'm saying? You see why guys with game that's trying to help you motherfuckers, y'all don't listen? Nigga, listen. I'm trying to show you something that you don't even fucking understand. When they get with us, they love us, cherish us, adore us, miss us, and want to be next to us so much it makes them cry. It makes them sad. It makes them miserable. They feel so bad. They miss us and they want to be. So you see, because you don't understand this shit, I'm trying to help your ass, nigga. The way you got to do this to calm down her thirst and desperation, because the drug of you is so potent and so powerful, she needs a come down, nigga, or she gonna go out of her fucking mind. See, y'all don't even understand what the fuck I'm saying. So please listen to what I'm saying, young man, and shut the fuck up. I don't need to give him my come, because you ain't that guy. You ain't fucking the way we fuck them. You ain't hitting that pussy the way we doing it. So I'm trying to give you some game, motherfucker. If you just shut the fuck up and listen. When you get this game, you're gonna have to give her your cologne. Because that moment she's thinking about you, knowing you're with another woman, that moment she's missing your arms, your touches, the way she touches her pussy and all this other shit, she's gonna need a fucking come down. And the only come down is, nigga, is giving her a sample of you, motherfucker. Come on. Come on. Wake the fuck up. Oh, you don't want to give a come. You ain't fucking the way I'm teaching how to fuck. What I'm saying to y'all motherfuckers, please listen. Listen. Think about her reality that from the point that she meets you, A to B. Let's think about it. I don't even need to put it on the board. From A, hey guys, A to B. I'm gonna simplify this shit to show you what the fuck I'm talking about. Because apparently y'all don't understand this shit. before the A touches the B. Okay, gentlemen? Before A touches B. Her fucking reality. Listen to me, because no one teaches you this shit. Her reality is based off of her judgments, her beliefs, her morals, her values. Period. Period. Every fucking woman, period, is based off of you fucking losers out there. You have created a world that she thinks her pussy is gold. She thinks she's running shit. She thinks she's sitting on a throne. She thinks her pussy is the bomb, and there ain't no pussy in this world like her pussy, because you pussified motherfuckers made her feel that way. It is what it is. I'm not here to knock you. I'm just trying to teach you something. Her reality is built in being catered to, motherfuckers running behind her and kissing her ass by trying to get her ass. Please listen to what the fuck I'm trying to say, okay? What I am saying to you guys out here is that her reality is based off of you motherfuckers, not me. What do you think happens when a woman who can have any guy at any time in any way she chooses to runs into one person that she wants to give her way to? She wants to, you can have me any way you want. You can do whatever you want to me. My body is yours. Gentlemen, listen, this pussy belongs to you. That's what I'm saying. Conversation. A woman that can date, fuck, and use whoever she wants, dedicates and gives her pussy, her mind, and her body to you. That, gentlemen, is a huge reality shift that breaks the algorithm. If her algorithm and her reality is based off of my pussy is the best thing since sliced bread, what happens when she runs into a motherfucker that says, your pussy ain't shit to me? Your body, I don't give a fuck about your pussy. Like, get the fuck out of here. That breaks something in her, because all her life she has thought that I'm running shit. I determine when I want to fuck, and I determine where I want to go eat, and I determine who I, not with this motherfucker. I want to give him everything. I just want to be up under that motherfucker. So when they can't have that, it's a come down. And when you have game, you know the come down is going to be hard. So you got to feel the come down with a something that can soothe and make the fall that much safer for her by giving her access to you. That's why I'm the only one that tells you why I want a piece of land to create a museum of me. When she's feeling sad, she has access to me and my voice messages and my videos. When she's not feeling sexy, she can go into that room to have, I'm giving her something that nobody's teaching you all this shit. Nobody. Let me get this question from a lady. Let me get this question from this lady. Guys, you got questions? Hello, Ashley. She says, how do you deal with a thirsty man who betrays his feeling? Oh my God. Ashley, check this out, baby girl. Listen. With great pussy comes great responsibility, Ashley. You must understand that if you give this loser some pussy, two things are going to happen. His insecurity is going to be so great. He's going to stalk you. He's going to follow you, and he's going to be really weird about it. That's door number one. I can't tell you, but there's just two things. He is either going to be very insecure, who you with, this is where the abusive side from what you're saying, because you're only going to get two types of males in this situation. So I'd rather talk about the abusive one first. And I don't believe in abuse. I believe it's a bad thing. I'm sorry, but this is what you're going to get. So if you give him some pussy, his femininity is going to be so great. His insecurities is that he's going to try to control you by handcuffing you, helicoptering you, and tell you what you can and cannot do. And some guys will push a little bit further by putting their hands on you, yelling, scaring you, or beating you down emotionally by making you feel like shit to keep their foot on your neck when you're dealing with this. So that's door number one. Now, door number two is going to be you will always be in control of that guy. He will be someone you will never respect. You will be the man in the relationship. You will never feel like a woman. So at that door number two, what you got to do, and I'm being dead ass honest, you got to take what makes you a woman and you got to put that on the shelf. Your femininity, you got to put that on the shelf. Your emotions, you got to put that on the shelf. Because you will never feel like a woman. You will always be the man in the relationship. Because at this point, you're going to have to validate him because he's going to say, well, why did you choose me? What did you like in me? You know, I didn't believe I can get a girl like you, and I'm so lucky to have you. So please understand this. Now, I'm not being a dick here. I'm being dead ass serious. I'm being dead ass serious. I'm saying that with that second door, your femininity and what makes you a woman is going to go away. As long as you're with him, he will never make you feel like a woman. You will always feel, you'll be mad, frustrated, because when am I going to start to feel special? Now, don't get it wrong. He's going to do things for you, buy you things and all that, but it's not going to have any impact because it's not coming from a place of you feeling your emotions attached to it. You're going to like, I got to leave this relationship. I got to be the man. So I'm just letting you know. So those are your two options. And now wait, I can't tell you which door you're going to hit because I don't know the guy and everything. But what I'm saying is that those are your only two doors. Door number one is an abusive individual that is going to lock you down, hold you down. He's going to strip you of your dignity. He's going to strip you of your femininity. He's going to strip you and he's going to just make you feel like shit. Either verbal abuse, putting his hands on you, talking down to you, checking everything you're doing because his insecurity is so great. He doesn't want to lose you. And that's a dangerous person. But I got to be honest with you. That's door number one. And again, last I'm saying, door number two is that you have to detach your femininity and your emotions. You got to put those away because once you get in a relationship with him, you will never be the woman or feel sexy or sexual around him. When he takes you to dinner, you were like, oh, it's just dinner. When he buys you some flowers, oh, it's just flowers because you're not going to feel anything. You see what I'm saying? Like a man is going to make you feel something. So when he picks a dandelion out, you'll start crying because you can feel that he's fucking with you, but you will actually miss that. Okay. So I just want to make that, I always want to make that clear to you, but it's not, it's just be careful. Okay. And again, I'm not saying that he's going to hit you and harm you. I'm just saying those are the two doors you're going to go down. Now, there might be a door number three. And door number three can be a combination of the one and the two, meaning that he might not hit you, but he's going to be very insecure. But he's going to still seek validation. So that's what y'all women get. And that's why, like Zach said, that's why you fuck with us. Because you get to be a woman around us versus be the man around them. But Ashley, I appreciate the question. If you have another one, let me know. I got you. Let's keep going. Yeah, very, very scary. I say that. Yeah, and I'm not being mean. She asked an honest question, and I'm letting them know what happens when you get around males. Males are very dangerous, but that's why I talk to people. It's called the 100 Club. 100 Club. It is called the one. Go to 100club.org. 100club.org. Become a lifetime member. I promise you, it's levels of game, especially if you're a black man. Levels of game. Let me continue. What's going on, Jamie? Shout out. What's going on, girl? But yeah, as I was saying, let's get back to what we're saying. Guys have questions. We're chopping it up, breaking down game. You guys, gentlemen. What I was telling you guys out there about the clarity for many of you guys out there, these are the moments that you realize that you are more than the sum of the parts that you are right now. Right now, your reality, you don't believe in yourself. You don't think you're good enough. And you think that this is all I'm going to be. And this is why you have problems with women. What I'm saying to you guys out there is that it is very important that you got to come out burning the ships. Like I was saying, we were talking about burning the ships. Oh, you're welcome, Ashley. I got you, baby girl. But I'm talking about burning the ships. And what I'm saying to you guys is this. I believe in me. That's all I can believe in. I can't believe in you. I can't, because I'm too busy believing in me. And what I'm saying to you guys is that when you start to believe in yourself and stop believing in getting some pussy, everything changes. I love burning the ships because I bet on me. I have no problem because I can't go back. My compass, remember I told you, every man that has game, I told you your cult, the compass is part of that, right? Let me show you what it looks like. Your compass, guys, get your crayons out. Let me show you what your compass should look like. So if you look at your compass, let me show you what it looks like. Your compass. So this is your compass right here. Your compass should be a guiding mechanism that pushes you forward. Your compass is kind of like a ship. It goes into one direction. The wind pushes it straight forward. It doesn't pull you back. Every man must have his compass, because, gentlemen, without your compass, you will not have direction. So your compass, when it comes to your mentality and your cult, your mental cult, is that your compass is always moving forward. We don't look back. Women can come back, but we don't go back to them. As I told you, I'm going to give you the opportunity to be with me. I'm going to give you the opportunity to spend time with me. I'm going to give you the opportunity to laugh. I'm going to give you the opportunity to play with your pussy if you want to play with your pussy. I'm going to give you the opportunity to come. I'm going to give you the opportunity to laugh and smile and feel sexy and everything. I'm going to give you all those opportunities. But if you don't want it, I'm gone. The end. I'm not going to beg you. I'm not going to change your mind. I'm going to keep it pushing and charge that shit to the game. I'll leave a candle in the window if you want to get it back on this dick. But, I mean, you have choices. Hold on, I got a question right here. Is it a belief in yourself, essentially, ability to create your own? Well, yeah, well, that's okay. You don't believe in yourself, but you're in a reality. So here's the question. If I'm in a reality right now when I don't believe in myself, then what do you think the reality is going to be when you start to believe in yourself? When you start to love yourself? See, the thing that women love and crave about us, and which makes them women. This is why I say women can have the affirmations and all that other shit. They can have ups and downs. Their emotions and their femininity, that's what makes them fucking women. But when they get with a man, they don't know what one of one is. They don't know the depth that a man can show them. So through me, she's going to see what love actually is, because she's going to get trained by me, who loves himself, to see that you are more than the sum of your makeup and eyeliner and tight clothes and all that other stuff. For the first time, you're going to see what it is to love a man, because that man is going to force you. You have no choice. And I'm saying force, not physical force, but force through free will. To what? Be yourself. Because I don't want you to be what you think I want you to be. I want you to be the thing that you don't even know that you have until you get with me. Because when you get with me, guys, as I told you before, there's so much depth in the game. But hold on, Ash, I got your question. Give me a second. Let me get this call. 346. What's your question, sir? What's up? 346 going once. 346 going twice.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes. What's your name, sir? What's your question?
Hi, my name is Isaiah. How you doing? So my question is, you speaking on leaving a candle in the window?
Yes.
When to go by. Earlier today, I had that exact situation happen. I told her, you know, you feel how you feel is valid. I'm not going to beg you to stay with me, with you, all that.
Right.
She says all this, okay, bye, you're blocked. She's blocking me.
Yes.
Unblocking me.
Oh, yes.
And then blocking me again.
Hey, dog, hey, welcome. Okay, let me tell you something. Let me show you how this goes. Let me show you what's happening right here, okay? Right here, okay? Turn your volume down in the background. Let me show you what's happening. Remember I told you every woman, until they meet you, they're in a reality that their pussy is the greatest thing since sliced bread. And her mindset cannot interpret somebody saying the thing that she loves to say, most importantly, no, or walk away. Her mind can't interpret that. And no, watch this. I'm not saying say no and walk away to try to dupe her and to give you some pussy. I'm saying say no and walk away because you know what? I'm not wasting my fucking time with you. They can't, their mind can't cope with that because their mind, that bends their reality because in their world, they have the ultimate tightest pussy known to every man. Their pussy, their pussy is everything, right? But when you tell them, listen, check it, it ain't working out, you take care of yourself, I'm gonna leave you alone. You know what? The roller coaster of fuck you, I'm gonna block you, but I hate you. But we're gonna be talking about this on Tuesday's sex show. They hate you because they love you. And because they love you, they hate you. But they hate loving you, but they hate also loving you because they hate the control you have over them, because they hate that you're not running behind them. They hate and love that the fact that you're letting them do whatever they want. Man, it fucks their reality up because they want to. Okay, think about this. Think about this. Okay. I want to show you some game right here. Watch this. Okay. Let's take her blocking you, okay? I want you to think about this. The first thing is the thought of you. Take away 20 points from her. The thought of you.
Okay.
And then the emotion behind that thought, another 20.
That's 40.
Right. And then the action off of those two, take another 20 off. So that means you're at 160 to her 40. So watch this. Now watch how this works. But her arrogance is where the problem. Who the fuck do you think you are? I know my value, my worth, and I know how good this pussy is. Who the fuck do you think you are, Miss? Oh, fuck no. Oh, hell no. I got to give you a piece of my mind. But to only do that, wait. I got to think about you. 9 is 20. And then because of that thought, another mind's 20 is now I'm fucking pissed now. Hey, look, now I got to give you a piece of my mind. But how can I give you a piece of my mind if I blocked you? So now I got to unblock you another 20. I mean, to then give you a piece of my mind. Why are you such a dick? Why are you such an asshole? You know what? I thought you cared about me. I thought, you see what I'm saying? That's and all you're doing is minding your own business, probably playing Call of Duty or some shit. You mind your own business. But she's going out of her motherfucking mind because she cannot handle the fact that you can roll the fuck out.
Yeah, I was sitting there maybe at max maybe 2-3 sentences saying, I understand how you feel. You can come contact me anytime you want to.
Yeah.
And every time she replied was, I'm not, don't wait up, I'm not. Then she was out texting. Then after a while, a whole thread of just her spamming text, complaining.
Wait. No. Watch this. And when she says that, you just don't say anything at all until she starts to talk. Listen, let her have her. Okay, listen. This doesn't make her a bad person. She is like a fish out of water. Her mind cannot process that her pussy and her body in your eyes, you just don't give a fuck. She can't process that. She can't handle that because all her life, all these dumb motherfuckers been running behind her pussy. So she can't handle that. So she is acting out because she doesn't know how to control the fact that she's losing control. So she can say whatever the fuck she wants. You don't say anything until she's like, can we talk for a second? Hey, what's going on? Why is that you're replying back to me? What's the no, listen. Watch how cool it is. Listen. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't think I'm the right guy for you. I just don't. Look, you're better off with somebody else. You don't want to be with someone like me. And it's not this like it's you, it's me thing. I'm being dead ass honest. But they want you so fucking bad because remember, well, for me, not you, caller. I know how to make that pussy. I know how to make that pussy tingle. I know how to get that pussy. Oh, I know what the fuck I'm doing. So when the pussy person who can make her pussy wet and tingle packs the fuck up and leaves the town, is at that point, she knows what she says, fuck you. You know what? I can find someone like you. You know, Jonathan has your personality, and Rob is just as funny as you, and Mike is sweet, and Steven is, you know, she'll try to Frankenstein you. She'll try to Build-A-Bear you, but realize there's no one like you, and I can't believe this, I still miss you. Even though I'm with him, I think about you. Even though I'm eating dinner with him, you're on my mind. But watch this. Now watch how cold it is. I'm so cold with it that I understand that women don't want to feel like they're in control. They don't want to feel stupid, and they don't want to feel like they're losing a battle, right? Okay?
Yeah. That's her exact words, too. She feel like she's
right.
stupid.
So watch what you should be doing. So what you should be doing is that I'm never going to throw this in your face, but she can't understand that. Her mind can't interpret it because she's worried, like, you know, if I come back, oh my God, I mean, he's in control of me. So I don't want to do that, right? So what I want to do is I want to put her in a middle reality in a museum to give her as much access to me as possible without me even knowing about it. Do you know right now there are women watching my videos, listening to my voice message and shit, and they don't want to reach out to me because you want to know why? Because they don't want to feel like they're losing power. But in that drug of her keep pressing that button, all she's doing is taking more of my fentanyl and shit. She's just pressing the button. I'm not doing anything. I just position myself to give her access to me when she doesn't want to come back. See, that's your only mistake. You've got to give her access to you because she's going to feel, you don't want a woman to feel like you're like winning this battle and she's like losing. You want her to come back when she comes back, because when they come back, it's a gentleman. It is a beautiful thing when a woman, I'll give you a prime example. I'm just trying to show you something. A woman says, let me see, is this right? Let me see, is this one right here? Why you always smooth with your words? I guess that was apparently, you know, things like that. Let's see here. Let me try to see here. Hold on, I'm trying to find some other things. Where they tell you I miss you, I think about you, you're on my mind. Wait a second. Yeah.
I don't want to go too much to a story about it, but that's what it was kind of. It was on that level. She would say she missed me. This and the third. She won't see me.
Mm-hmm.
What led to this today was because I told her I'm not gonna be able to talk to you as much, or I really just don't want to talk to you as much. Not like I'm mind talking to you, just not as frequently, right?
Yes.
Which led to her spiraling as into like, oh, I feel played. You don't like me. Whoop, right? And then once she blocked me, like you said, she still got access to me because she blocked me on Instagram. She gonna send me nudes and the caption say,
"Hey, I got a track. You know, I got a poem that I wrote. You know what they called it? I don't reply to her news like that." No, hey guys, look, when she sends me a nude photo, you just like, cool, you know, I appreciate that. You know, you want to appreciate, but you don't want to act all thirsty, dog. That's part of the game. They're going to send you nudes and body pictures because they want, your opinion carries more weight because they know that's not something they can use, get you sexually hooked on them.
She trying to roll me back in by showing me her titties and all that, trying to get me back.
Well, yeah.
So,
Well,
chase her.
yeah. Hey, look, listen. All right, can you call her right now?
Nah, she blocked me again.
Okay, so let her do her thing, and you good. Listen, they're gonna block you and they're gonna go away. Okay, so remember, someone will come back tomorrow, someone will come next week, some will come in a few weeks or a month or a few months. That's just how it is. And then when they come back, they just want you to know that, you know what, you're on my mind. I miss you and I think of. But when they come back, see the thing when they come back, you don't want to knock them when they come back. You accept it with open arms. Don't get mad. Because she's expecting you to get all mad. So when she comes back, be cool. All right, listen, but look, act like nothing ever happened. I don't even give a fuck. I don't give a fuck to care. So if she comes back, she comes back. But if she doesn't, stay with the fuck you. No one's gonna compete with me, so I don't give a fuck. Go see who you want. I don't care. You see what I'm saying, young man?
No, I'm most definitely.
Okay, so just be good. Hold. You're good to go. But the only thing I want you to do next time is I want you to get an acre of land on her mind and put and fill in the rooms. So when she's missing you and thinking about, see, you want her to come back, not because you're begging her back. You want her to miss you so much that just the thought of you, like, you know, she'll be like, I'm not thinking about him, but something's going to come up to remind you of him. And then she's going to say, well, fuck him. And you know what? God, man, I just missed the tone of his voice when I play with my pussy. And, you know, I just wonder what he's up to. Is he thinking about me right now? I shouldn't think about him. But should I reach out to him? No, I don't want to do it right now. And all this other stuff. And then she'll finally build up the courage to reach out. That's it. And it's what you want to do afterwards, okay?
Yep. Okay.
Okay, brother?
Yeah, appreciate you, man.
Man, it's all love, man. Respect, yo. All right. I appreciate the question, brother. Respect to you, brother.
Yeah, have a good night.
All right. My night's always good. I'm a man. All right, we'll throw you back in. Thank you, dog. Thank you for the call. All right, guys, let me grab this call real quick before I answer the question from the lady. 228, what's your name and what's your question? 228 going once, 228 going twice, 228, call back. Okay, so let us continue. We have a question right here from a lady. You know, we do take questions from ladies. Ashley asks again. She says, my question is, I want to unleash my inner freak. I feel once I do, he will become crazy. I'm saying probably it has happened. Well, okay. Ashley, I know you listen to us. And I know you hear my boy Zag say it all the time. This is why you got to share it. So this is okay. Here's the good news and bad news. As I told you before, the only way you can actually release your inner freak is with a man that is cooler than the other side of the pillow. You can't release your inner. Okay, let me explain something to you. If you unleash your inner freak to an average guy, do you know how intimidating it is for a woman to pounce on that dick, fuck that dick, talk shit and all that? It can intimidate them. What you need, here's the, okay, that's the bad news, but here's the good news, bad news. See, when you get with a real one, what you think is a freak, there's another door behind that door. And when you get with a real man, what you think is freaky is going to be the beginning of the freaky shit that you'll be doing with him. So you just got to make the thing. So if you're a freak, what I would say to you to be calm, and I tell women all the time, freak your fingers in the toys. Don't throw that pussy. If you come freaky with a guy that can't handle it, man, he gonna come too fast. He might get intimidated by that pussy. So what I'm saying to you is that either find a man that is much freakier than you to teach you things. Because I've always said to you ladies out there, you all know your bodies. You know how to come. You know what button to press to turn yourself on and have the orgasm. But when you get with a man, he studies you and he learns about your freaky side, but he puts another level to what it is you feel. So I hope I was able to answer your question. Guys, lines are open. If you have a question, we continue chopping it up. If I missed a question, let me go back up. But if you have one, hey, Jamie, that's the thing I've been telling them for years, Jamie. I've been telling this shit for years, Jamie. For years. I want to make sure I am not I've caught up to question. Okay, I'll make sure I'm good with the question, but we'll continue the show and everything. She says, wait, I fell asleep, but I missed your voice. It's nice hearing it. So this is a woman saying this to you? Is it okay? You want to reply back to this? I fell asleep, but I missed your voice. It's nice hearing it. Well, what I would do, my brother, is I would get on your WhatsApp or I would get on your Instagram and I would leave her a message. See, remember, gentlemen, you always want to reinforce open. Okay, when a woman uses the word, I miss you, I'm thinking about you, or something that you're doing to them that, okay, listen, women are not used to opening up like this to everybody. But if she's sharing information to you like this is how you reinforce and reward good behavior, by letting her know this is, you know what? I usually don't find sexy in a lot of people. But one thing I find sexy in you is you are able starting to open up to me and starting to tell me things. You see what I'm saying? You just got to recognize that she is saying something. Let me grab this 228 last time, 228, or I have to block the number, 228, go to last time. What is your name and what is your question? 228, I'm going to go 3 times.
I want to be transferred to you.
Okay, what's your name?
Ashley.
Oh, is this Ashley the freak? I'm not the freak, but the one that wants to be freaky. Wait.
Ashley.
Oh, you say Ashlyn or Ashley? I'm sorry, Ashlyn?
Ashley.
Oh, Ashley. Right, Ashley. So I'm sorry, Ashley. So this is the one who asking the questions, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
I'm sorry. I apologize. How are you doing, Ashley?
It's okay.
I know,
But
you know, hey, I couldn't understand, Ashley, but I'm sorry. What I would do to make it up to you around 12 o'clock. No, I'm just joking with you, girl. So no. So what's going on? How can I help?
Okay.
Hey, see how I do that, Ashley? I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you, girl. No, but what's up? What's going on, Ashley? How can I help you?
No, I'd like to talk on live.
Oh, you said what now?
I would like to talk on live.
Wait, you would like to talk to who?
No, okay. I have like your live, like on the telephone.
Yes.
To you. No, I hear you now.
Oh, wait. Are you on your speakerphone, Ashley?
I'm in my headphones.
Yeah. Is it an iPhone?
Yes.
Okay, Ashley. Okay, don't say nothing. You got to be quick about this. Take that out your ear because take that out your ear because those iPhones and those headsets.
Yes,
man.
sir, I will.
Okay, there you go. See, I love a woman that follows instructions. See, now you sound crystal clear, girl.
Now?
Yeah, I can hear you and feel you right now. What's going on, girl? What's up? Wait, Ashley, you there? iPhones. Hold the phone. Wait, she's fixing the phone. Okay, Ash, you still there?
Nope, I can't hear you at all.
Okay, you can hear me now?
I don't like that.
You can't hear me?
Now I hear you.
Okay, so what's going on, Ashley? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. That's why I was asking. What was you saying now, baby girl?
Well, my last question, like I told you, like I really honestly don't want to unleash my inner freak with a guy that I do know. Yes, I'm here. I'm right here.
You want to unleash your inner freak to a guy you do know, but can he handle that nasty side of you?
I don't want to unleash my inner freak because I know that I've had past situations to where that I've been in that situation to where they have not handled it in a manner that I don't want to attract.
Well, Ashley, I am undefeated at this stuff. So Ashley, you're gonna need that your prescription. You're gonna need to find a man that cannot handle your freak. But watch this, Ashley. Bring out the freak in you. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
See, right now, okay. So, without getting too graphic, tell me a little bit about her. Tell me about that freak of yours. Tell me something that she likes to do that's freaky. One thing. Just give me one thing that the inner freak likes to do.
I mean, he wants to. Okay.
Wait, I can't hear you. Oh man, she's probably talking. We can't hear you, Ashley. Ashley, it's the iPhone. It's cool. Okay, yeah, we couldn't hear you. What did she want to do?
I don't want to unleash the inner freak because, like, he has sent me so many things to where he wants to.
Wait, okay.
You can't hear me?
No, because you're breaking in and out, or you're coming in and out. So, no, I was asking you, no, fuck him. I want to know about the freak. Tell me about that freaky side of you. What is something freaky you like to do? What is something the inner freak likes to do? We can't hear you. Okay. Ashley, you want to just try to hang up and call back? We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Well, I can hear you now, but can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you perfectly.
Okay, so tell me about the inner freak. Tell me about the inner freak. Give me one thing about the inner freak of Ashley. Just one thing. You don't have to get detailed. Tell me one freaky thing that Ashley likes to do.
Okay, you know how, like, in the rap songs, they'll talk about, like, beating the brakes off?
Yeah. Beating the brakes off, yes.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's basically like beating the brakes off. Like, if you know how to talk to me dirty, beat the brakes off.
Well, okay, I'm saying, like, dirty. Like, okay, so you like dirty talk, right?
Yes, of course.
Well, okay, Ashley, I know, but I'm just, Ashley, I know. I know, Ashley, I know. I'm saying that if you don't have a guy that has a mouthpiece, he cannot bring out that nasty side out of you because he can't mentally stimulate you. Does that make any sense?
He can, but he can't bring it out.
Well, then he can't do it. Okay. Every man who has game can bring it out of you, but if he can't bring it out of you, he doesn't have it, Ashley. That's what I'm saying.
He doesn't have it within him, but I have it within me.
I know. Okay, but okay. So watch this. Okay, Ashley. I'm going to use a Bizarro Steve, okay? I won't use me, but I'll use, like, if we were in a Bizarro world. Let's say we're in a different reality, right? Okay? All right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Now, if we're in a different reality, I'm going to break and beat that pussy up all day, every day, by teaching you brand new ways that you can not only play with your pussy, but how I want you to orgasm while I'm telling you how to play with your pussy. Now, versus Ashley, this guy is only going to, he's like the kiddie pool. You see what I'm saying? You've got to lead him to lead you, and that's bad. You should never have to tell a man what he needs to do to get that pussy rocking and rolling and wet. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He should know you well enough to say, all right, well, okay, let me ask you a question. Has he named the pussy yet?
No, not yet, but he hasn't had it.
Well, I don't have to have, okay, in our bizarre world, I don't have to have your pussy to name it. I'll name it. I don't have to have it to name it. I'll name it. Because I'm gonna take, because it's gonna be mine eventually. It's gonna be, hey Ashley, that shit gonna be mine eventually, girl. And you're gonna
He
want to.
just thinks I'm a tease because of how I talk.
Well,
but
how
I
do you-
won't give it to him because I don't trust him.
Right, you know, but see, here's the problem, Ashley. If I were him, what do you think I would do if you were trying to tease me?
I think you get it.
Well, no. I know. Wait, Ashley. Yes, I know I can get it. No, hey, Ashley. I know I can get it, girl. Ashley, look, the smile on your face.
You would have the swag. You would have the swag. You would have the demeanor. You would have the personality. You would have.
No, I know.
Like,
right. No, I'm saying if you were playing games with me, I'm gone. You see what I'm saying? See, you're
of course.
Right, but see, he's hanging around. That's the problem. See, let me give you an example. Okay, so let's say in that bizarre world, I'm like, okay, it's like, let's say at 1:30. You like it at 1? What time do you like me to pay with your pussy in our reality? Is it 1:30, 12:30? What time would you get that call from me?
About like 2, 3.
All right, so 2 or 3 a.m. I'm gonna call you around, let's say 2:15. I'm gonna call you at 2:15. And I'm gonna have that pussy ready to go. But if I call you at 2:15 and you're like, well, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm done with you. You see that? That's the difference. You see, he's not leading you because you're leading him. So that means your orgasm is not going to be as powerful from him because you're actually giving it to yourself. Does that make any sense?
Yes, that does.
Right. So you're freaky. He's passive. So you're going to come off more aggressive because, with me, I want your hair down. I want you to be what you be and do what you do. And I want you to come the way you come and all that other stuff. I want you to be you, but he can't handle that, Ashley. He can't handle that. See,
that's what I'm starting to believe.
Well, that's what I'm starting to know. You want to know why? Because you're teasing him, and I'm not saying you're doing it on purpose, but he's not dismissing you.
Yeah, but I don't want to be like every other girl because, I believe that the guy that you choose, you should be that superficial freak to.
No.
One man.
Well, no, wait. Listen, I'm not saying, okay. What I'm saying is that you can be a super freak, which is fine. I think that's great, Ashley. But when you want to get freaked on, where you take something freaky that you love to do and let him know, and he ups the ante of what it is you like to do that's freaky that you've never seen or felt before.
Yeah, I want to feel like I'm on a cloud. You know how like Aladdin was on
wait, a whole new world.
On the rug with Jasmine. I want to feel like
yeah,
I'm like that.
Get on that, man.
Hey, get on my pussy. Like that's exactly how I want to feel.
Right, but here's the problem, Ashley. You're only going to move to the level of your mindset, of your freakiness, because he doesn't know how to push the barrier beyond your point. And that's a lot of guys. So, don't get upset, but that's a lot of guys. There's nothing wrong with you doing what you're doing. It's just that you have to realize most guys, they don't know how to talk that shit, especially in the bedroom while you playing with that pussy. They don't know how to talk to you that way. They don't know how to make you move that pussy, rub that pussy. It's an art to it. It's actually a skill to it. Because if he's doing it right, he's going to make you touch yourself in a million different ways. But
well, have you ever heard that a pussy is not a microwave, it's an oven? You gotta heat it up first.
Oh, we call that marinating, baby girl. We marinate the pussy. Yeah. But it's not. But see, it's not marinating what's between your legs. It's marinating what's between your mind. Does that make any sense?
No, that makes sense.
Right. So no, I'm not saying. See, here's the thing. I don't want to rush it. A man is not going to rush it. Because a lot of guys get excited hearing you moan and things. I think, that's sexy when you moan. That's sexy when you let yourself go. But I feel like, Ashley, what's happening with a lot of women is that they're holding themselves back. Like, I'll give you an example, Ashley. Okay, the way Ashley is behind closed doors, Ashley can't be that way with an inexperienced guy because he might freak out. You see what I'm saying? When you're by yourself and you're playing with that pussy, you can scream, you can smack that pussy, you can taste the juices, you can do all those things in the comfort behind the closed doors, right? But what happens when you get with somebody who's not bringing that out of you? Then it's going to be kind of a dud because you're going to take a step down in the orgasm. You see what I'm saying? You're going to have an orgasm, but there's levels to the nut. You see what I'm saying?
How many levels is it though?
Well, you see, the problem is you're with a guy, so you're going down. Okay, so think about this. All right, so let's say Ashley at a 10. Ashley comes home. Ashley showers up. Ashley sips on some wine. Ashley grabs her favorite dildo, her wasp, or her butterfly. Nobody's around.
Of course, I don't mean to interrupt.
Yes.
But I'm going to tell you right now that I don't believe that you get in the shower and you don't taste a certain way for you to project that way to that man. So if you don't taste good, you don't need to project yourself to that man because
Ashley. Ashley, I'm talking about the orgasm. I'm going to teach you the orgasm while you're going down. This is what I'm trying to say. I'm saying when you are by yourself playing with your pussy, you are going to come to that level. Let's say it's a 10. You see what I'm saying? Because at that, you can scream, you can moan, you can talk shit to yourself while you're playing with your pussy. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say that's a 10, okay? So when you get with an average guy, you're not going to have that 10 orgasm. You're going to have an orgasm, but it won't be at the level of the 10 because you won't be able to talk the way you want to talk because you're kind of following his lead, which is not bringing that out of you. Does that make any sense?
Yep.
So you're going to have an orgasm, but it won't be at the level of you being by yourself with an average guy. Okay, that's part one. That's door one. Okay, do you understand door one so far?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so door number two, a man. Once a man realizes what your 10 is and how you come, he's going to push that to the 15, to the 20, to the 30. Because not only is he going to allow you to scream, yell, and talk shit, he's going to up the ante because he's going to talk more shit to you while you are talking shit and while you're playing with your pussy. And when you're about to come, because you're about to build up that 10, right, Ashley? You know what he's going to do? He's going to make you slow it down and build it up some more so you can come on top of that one. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference between a man and an average guy. You can be freaky with an average guy, but you're not going to come the same way. You're always going to take a few steps down because you can't let yourself go the way you can let yourself go when you're by yourself. Does that make sense?
Of course, yes.
Right.
Definitely.
So when you get with a man, you know what I'm saying? In that bizarre, you get with a man, oh, that pussy, hey, boy, the way you gonna be coming and playing with that pussy and all that, oh my, it's gonna be so much fun because you, Ashley, we can agree, you know your body very well, yes?
Yes.
And you know the triggers, the words, and the thoughts to make you come, yes?
Yes.
So what happens if you meet someone that allows you to take all those words, but adds more to those words to up the ante of the orgasm?
Oh, it's going to be like, almost like a firework.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's the point I'm trying to make. That's the game. That's what I'm saying, Ashley. That's what I'm saying. That's why you either find a man or you get with this guy you want to get with and just realize you'll have an orgasm, but it's not going to be fireworks. It's gonna be like a firecracker. You'll come, but it won't be the next thing. You want somebody that knows you so well that he's moving that pussy when you're not even around. Just the thought and the things that he can do with you. And God forbid you get sexaween. My God, you'll be fucked. Oh my God, Ashley, it'd be terrible if you had sexaween, girl. It'd be terrible. Can you imagine what that would be like? Going in from room to room, having an orgasm, being tied up, spanked, and all that shit. Or even, hey, listen, even masturbating to the thought of going to different rooms and getting spanked while you're spanking your pussy. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm saying is that that's what I'm saying. So it's not that you can't be freaky. It's just that as a man, you don't know. Okay, you know freaky, but you don't know freaky. Does that make any sense? Like, every woman here has a level of an orgasm they can reach. Does that make sense? You can reach your level, right?
Yes, I can.
But what happens when you meet someone that takes where your level is at and moves it to another level?
Oh, that's more than fireworks. That's more of like an explanation that I can't explain, because I mean, I feel like when you have fireworks,
Yeah.
I mean, that's a whole different aspect.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about talking to you. Hey, not just talking to you. I'm saying this. Okay, so I learned this thing at like 14 or 15 called sexual perfect pitch. So sexual perfect pitch to me. See, let me show you. Let me give you an example. I listen. I will listen to your breathing, your moaning, and I will listen to your body. I'll listen to how you touch your pussy. I'll even be able to hear how wet it is, because you know what? You're going to tell me how wet that pussy is by the way you patting that motherfucker. You're going to tell me how wet that pussy is. But every moan that you give me, okay, for instance, if I'm telling you right now, let me just give you an example. Like if you're rubbing your pussy and I'm talking about licking under your knee or rubbing under your knee, right? And you make a certain noise off of what I'm saying, this is the level of depth of game. Then I know that I can take you there. Like, okay, so, or you're listening to a song, right? You listen to your favorite song or your rap or something, they're talking about, kissing you or touching in a certain way or something like that. I can take that and add it to it. That's what I'm saying. As a man, my job is to up the fantasy and show you you're more than what you can come to, because you've never come like you've come until you meet a man who knows how to make you come. See, I can make you come, but I can really make you come when I can understand you, understand your body, understand your the way you moan, the way you come, how you come, when you come, what you're touching when you're coming. You see that? That's the depth of game. You see that right there? Versus you're coming. He's like, hurry up, come. I just come. You see, I'm guessing. I don't know what those guys said, Jimmy, but does that make any sense?
Yes.
And then the freak is that, you know what? We gotta figure out, like, for instance, what is your role play? You like to role play?
Yeah, I like the role play.
What would be a good role playing thing? What would be a good role play for you? Yeah, what would be the scenario?
For me, it would be like handcuffing me, and it would be like torturing me in the aspect of like kind of strapping me down to the bed and kind of pleasuring me any way you would like.
Okay, so gentlemen, so she would first. That's room number 1 in Sexo Wing. So your Sexo Wing, that'd be the first room, because in Sexo Wing would be the dungeon that he has all of his women in, and tying you up, spanking you, candle wax on your nipples and things like that while you're touching your pussy. But while you're touching your pussy, you're going to be into the story. You're going to be into your body. You'll be into my words, and you will follow the things that I will tell you to do to build up the orgasm that you'll have in that room, then for us to move to the next room. But that would be through the thing, because, okay, now that I know you like that, then it says, okay, well, these are things that I can think about doing and things that I would love to do. Hell, I would tell you, you know what, get a scarf and tie yourself up. Well, spread your legs up and tie, what I would do. Okay, you ready? I'm just going off the top of my head. Okay, you ready? This is off the top of my head. I've never done this before, but I'm just showing you how crazy my mind is. So what I would, I'm just so bad. All right, what I would tell you to do is I would tell you to take your phone, right? And I would tell you to put in your earbuds, okay? Now, what I would do is we would need, I don't know if you have any weights or anything, but we would need something to tie one end of the scarf to something that can't make you move. And I'm saying if I'm like in another planet, this is what I would do. This is what I'm saying, from a planet to talk shit to you, but I want to give you what I call a 4D experience. I can give you a 3D experience with the way I talk to you, but I want to give you a 4D experience. So I would first thing I would do, have you ever played with vegetables before?
No, definitely not. I don't let anything enter me that I don't want to enter me.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Well, I gotta ask. Okay, I gotta ask. Okay. I gotta. hey, I just gotta ask. So what I'm thinking is that we need to tie a scarf to something heavy on both sides of the bed, right? And then tie the scarf to your ankles to give you the idea that you're being tied up. Do you see what I'm saying? And then we want to use, I guess you're probably your right-handed, so you like to use your right hand a lot. So we would probably use your right hand, and we would tie up the left hand, or so we want to give you the idea or the fantasy that you're locked in my cage. You see what I'm saying? And you can't move. And now I'm gonna have to punish you because you're very naughty, and you and that pretty pussy of yours needs to be punished. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna talk the whole thing, but you see what I'm saying? I'm just going to figure out, and if possible, I would probably blindfold you because I think you would like that too.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to see it happen. I just want to be kind of teased.
Yeah. So it would, and the moment, the scenario, even if it's on the bed, we can move it to other places. But I'm just saying, do you see the depth and range that one would have to do to up the ante of the orgasm? Because again, if you want to role play it and you're having a fantasy of being tied up, what I'm saying in 4D, even though you fantasize, I mean, again, I'm sure you had an orgasm to the thought of being tied up, yes?
Yes, but I've had the thought of being like in different places, like in the kitchen.
Okay.
All
right. Well, I got
sitting
you.
on the counter, in the washer area.
No, I got you. We just go to bedroom, but hold on a second. It's 11:11, so I got to tell all the ladies. Ladies, it's 11:11. All the ladies out there, we say to all the ladies out there, please, ladies, take a moment and go in your drawer, pull out your dildos or your fingers that you use to play with your pussy, rub it 3 times and make a wish. It's 11:11. Just say, I want a man to take this pussy, ladies, 3 times. I want a man to take this pussy. I want a man to take this pussy. I want a man to take this pussy. And if that wish is a real wish, it might come true. But anyway, back to you. Thank you, Al, for that. But no, so what I'm saying to you is that the 4D doesn't just have to be in the bedroom. It can be in the shower. It can be in the kitchen. I just need, so the one that needs to understand, you just needs to know where you want to be at to be able to take and up the ante of that. But to make you come in different areas is actually the thing that Sexoween is going to do. That's the thing that I'm teaching the guys to mentally fuck you in every room in a different way. One room is a dungeon. The kitchen is food. The shower is to purify you and make you come there. And then the last room is tying your ass up. But it's levels to that. You see what I'm saying? But those are different orgasms on that. So it just all depends. It just depends on the positions and all the other stuff. So you can actually get that. It's just It's just actually a thing that you just got to figure out. But it's got to be, what's so important in this, Ashley, I think people don't understand. There has to be a level of sexual trust. That's one of the most important things for the orgasm to happen. You have got to trust that this guy is not going to judge you for the noises and all that shit that you say and all that nasty stuff you do. And that sometimes can bother some women because it's like I can't really be myself around him because I don't know how he's going to take that. Does that make any sense?
Oh, of course. Yeah, no, I know. Trust me.
Yeah, so I'm just saying. So I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but I would just, what I would do if I were you, I would just if you're going to have it, just know that you're going to take a step down. You'll have the orgasm, but he's not going to be the stimulator. You're going to be stimulating yourself. He's just going to be a voice while you're playing with yourself. It's not even going to have impact. And I'm not trying to be mean, but that just happens when you come down with an average guy. That's why I always tell you ladies, y'all need a man that's going to get that pussy. Does that make any sense, Ashley?
Well, I mean, I have a very vivid imagination to where that I actually play like role plays and things that I want a man to project onto me while I'm masturbating as a female.
Well, that's my whole point. You need a man for that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you need a man for that.
No, I know, but I mean, not all men can play that part.
I know, but that's
sometimes as a female, you have to do it within yourself, but not all men fit that position.
Right, when that's what right. I'm saying that you're gonna have to you'll have the orgasm, but it's gonna come down a little bit because you're not actually letting yourself go. See, remember,
of course, no, I know that.
Right. Well, no, I gotta educate. I gotta educate. Wait, while I'm talking to you, I still gotta educate the guys. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking to you, but I gotta still educate while I'm talking. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. So yeah, you just need a man to get hold of that pussy. I mean, not the one between your legs, but just get hold of that pussy where he's like, yeah. Have you ever had? Hey, you know what I used to do when phones and pagers came out? You know what I used to do?
What?
I used to tell a woman, and listen to that. I used to tell them, especially when the phones, and especially beepers, but I say phones, when phones started vibrating and everything, I would tell them to take their, if they were wearing a skirt or something like that, tell them to take their panties off in the bathroom, go back and sit in their desk, take their phone and take the edge of the phone. Now, guys, phones did have better edges. Phones had edges. Take the phone and slide it up underneath their clit. And I started calling the number and letting it vibrate and stuff.
Oh, that's different.
Well, I'm kind of different that way. Guys, Ashley, I'm kind of different. Hey, Ashley, I kind of know a few things. I'm kind of.
I'm not saying that you don't. You're a wise man. You know how to pleasure. You know how to talk.
Yeah.
You know what you're doing.
Oh yeah, and then some. Yeah, I like that. I like that. The newest thing, I'm just working on. I've almost perfected it. You know, I'm almost there. You know what? I'm almost there. You ready, Ashley? You ready for this one? I'm almost there. I've got this new thing. What's so funny? I've got this new thing. Check it out. I've been working on this new thing called, I haven't really named it, but it's a way I want you to play with your pussy. So what I would do is it's kind of like, think about music and notes, right? Like someone playing piano or string.
Like a rhythm. It's a rhythm.
Well, it's not just rhythm, it's touching, it's how you touch, how deep you press on your clit versus how lightly. So I will, see, I'm not saying you, I'm saying, I'm working on it to then train the woman on the chart to know what to do. So if I'll say, I'm like, hey, Ashley, I got this song, I got this pussy playing thing called Ashley. I want you to check it out. And I would send you the way I want you to play with your pussy to Ashley. And then I might have one called Strawberry. And I'll send you Strawberry. It's going to be a whole different rhythm so all you're going to do is, what you'll do,
you know,
what?
Like you actually made me think of the song, like, you know how it was Cherry Pie.
You remember the song Cherry Pie? It was a rock song.
Yeah, the sweet cherry pie.
She's
Yeah,
my
cherry pie. Yeah. No, but again, I'm all about nature with women. So I would want to know what soothes you. Is it rain, thunderstorms, ocean, or nature? There's got to be one of those things that relaxes you. So I would change that up. I would change how you would touch your pussy, what you touch your pussy with, how you touch your pussy, the way you touch your pussy, how much pressure you put on it, and how you do it. So it will be something that you would do it, and you would just it's like me giving you like a new piano lesson. Like say you're a pianist.
Yeah,
Now,
but you know every female is different. So every female has their own rhythm. So some women like it soft, some women like it hard in the beginning.
Right.
And some women like, yeah,
okay,
definitely.
now
So
watch
it's
that.
definitely an orchestra.
Right, but once
for different females.
Right, so Ashley, if I learned your body right, I would learn that of you. That maybe that you like it soft first, like you were saying, you like to marinate it soft, slow, and then might pick it up in the middle to shift it back down to slow. Or you might go slow to want to build it up to then go fast and hard and finish it off. So every woman is different, but what I'm saying is what I'm working on, every piece is a different way to touch your pussy to orgasm to when I'm not there. So I would send you it and show you. I would say I have something for you.
I would love that. I would love that.
Right, yeah, right.
No, you are a band of wisdom. I would love that to direct you in the best way I can.
Oh yeah, you'll be directed.
But
I
can't preach for every female. I can't preach for every
No.
female.
I know, but the only thing I would want you to do is now I'm thinking about the end result. I just want you to hit record, and I just want to hear the orgasm from the notes. You want to know why? Because then it'll tell me what I need to make the adjustments to build that up. See, I will never stop. You see? Yeah, you see, it's learning your body through the piece, but that orgasm you have is going to tell me that, okay, that's a new door that I can hit and go to another realm versus the other. You see what I'm saying? So that's the depth. That's what a man is going to do. He's going to keep upping.
Yeah, but if you think about it, it's like a rhythm. So
yeah, we'll be in rhythm.
Pitch,
oh yeah,
that it's a little bit different. But if she has a monotone or if she has a lower pitch, that it's different. So I understand the music aspect of listening to music and orgasming because depending on the pitch of her voice, you would understand like how she feels towards it.
When is the last time, if ever, you had a man send you a 30 or 40-minute audio to masturbate to him? Have you ever heard that before?
No,
right.
I have not.
Well, now you heard me before. So what I would do is once I realize what you like, so far I know that you like kitchens and you like role play and all that, and you like tied up and all of that stuff. So what I could do, and this is why I teach my guys, this is why I would, because I'm cold with it, if I want you to nut, you're going to nut to me. I don't want you to nut to anything else. So I would send you an audio that is specifically for you so you could play with your pussy to my instructions without me even being around. And you can play it as much as you want. And I don't even need to know. What would you think about that?
Oh, that would be lovely.
I know. See, that's why I try to tell my guy. That's why you have to have depth in this thing. That's why you have to push the narrative, because you've never had it before. And once you get it, oh man, can you imagine that orgasm? And that orgasm can get stretched out to another orgasm.
Like push you to the limit.
No. There are no limits. Okay, you're at a limit. That's the problem. You're at a limit. But to me, that's the beginning of your limit. You are limitless. There are levels to this, baby girl. There are levels to this. So think of you at your 10. I'm going to get you to your 20s, your 30s, and your 40s. You see what I'm saying? You're going to fall in love. Hey, you're going to fall in love with these words. You're going to be hooked on that shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord, have mercy. You're going to be hooked on it. And you're going to love it, too.
Well, not many men can portray that because not many men have the intellect and the smarts and the understanding
Yes, and that's
of
right.
the basically the biology of the female and
Right.
how the female works and her
Well,
femininity.
Well, that's what I'm going. That's what I'm showing the guys. And when I teach you guitar and violin, oh, you're gonna love it. You'll love I don't know what you would like better, the violin or the guitar, but I will teach you that as well.
I like the guitar, but the piano is beautiful.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, string play can be it can be a very, very, very interesting way how you can play the guitar by my standards, hitting different notes.
Of course, especially when you get something that can string the chords to where it can make a different note on the guitar.
Guess what the note? Okay, so think about this: hitting your clit versus rubbing the hole versus hitting them at the same time is 2 different or 3 different notes right there. Added the voices behind that will change the note and the melody. And that's something, again, that can be a masturbating adventure as well.
Oh, definitely could be a melody.
Mm-hmm.
It's just having to figure out the pitch and the melody and the sound.
Well, that's
if
my
it's
job.
Gonna be high pitch or low pitch.
No. I just remember I have sexually perfect pitch, so I want to listen to you be you, so I can figure out your tones, your moans, and your pitches, because that will change it. That would change everything up, because you're telling. See, where most guys miss, you're telling me what pleasure is to you, but then that's telling me what I can do to up that pleasure. And then, hey, you know what the best part of the pleasure is? You know what the best part is the aftermath. See, again, I'm sure most guys, when you are showing your freak and he gets done, he's done. You know what I mean? There's nothing else to say, but there's an aftermath to this.
But there's different aftermaths to different females. So what is the aftermath of me versus other females?
Right, but see, remember,
I'm not the same.
No, I never said you were, but see, that's what I'm saying. See, if you I don't know if you missed it early on, but my job is to make you feel like the only woman in the room and make you lose time based off of who you are. I'm never going to take another interpretation of somebody else, because that somebody else is not you. I'm studying you. I'm studying your movements, your bodies, your moans, your whispers, your screams, and all that other stuff. It's you. It's not somebody. You can't take from somebody else. I've got to learn you, your body, your tones to be able to up that.
Of course.
Right. Does that make any sense?
Of course, to be the alpha male, you have to learn that.
Well, yeah, that's what makes us. That's what I'm trying to teach these young men. That's what makes us different from these average guys out there. Is that you'll fall in love with this dick. You'll be hooked.
But you got to learn to be the alpha female too.
Well, you can be the alpha female.
It's alpha males and it's alpha females, and it's having a.
No, you can be
them together.
No, you can be alpha female to all those other guys. You're going to be butter.
Yeah, but like I told you in the question,
yeah,
you can't be the alpha female to some men because they will follow you, and you don't want that, because just like that female that you showed last night that had a beautiful body, beautiful lips, beautiful everything.
Yes.
Some men can't take that. You look at her and you're like, you know what? I've had more females like you, and guess what? I can handle it.
Ashley, can I show you something funny? Can I show you something funny real quick?
What?
Okay, so we've been talking, right? And we've been talking about sex. We've been talking about orgasms, and I've been teaching at the same time. Yes.
Of course.
So I want to show you how weak people are. So this guy says, I'm giving her all this free attention. How am I giving free attention when you and I are having a conversation that most guys will never have with you, especially the first time.
No, because I mean it's open subject. I mean, come on. I was watching you. You were like, guess what? Guess what? I'm gonna show her, but I'm not gonna show her face. And I'm like, I'm ready. I'm ready to see this big booty girl. I'm ready.
Yeah. It's just amazing how guys who can't get pussy don't see how you relax women, and don't push too hard, but have a conversation. Did I ever ask you what you do for a living and who you're looking for? Did I ever do that? No, yeah. But see, that young man that said that, he missed the whole mark because he's busy probably finding out what you do for a living and what you like. I'm just having a conversation with you, connecting with you. That's all. But that kind of went over his head because he thinks I'm giving you free attention. Ashley.
No, but I honor your opinion. I do. Like, I mean, when you were over here talking about her, like, I was like, you know what? When you were like, some of these bitches are gonna be out here saying, yeah, this, yeah, that. And I'm like, no, I'm not one of those. I'm ready to see her ass. I'm ready to see her beauty because there are females that are beautiful. Yeah. You know what? If I'm with you and we're over here looking at a female, guess what? I'm going to admire her beauty too because guess what? Women are beautiful. They have a lot more features of beauty than a man does if you think about it.
Yes.
And I mean, I'm not saying anything against the man.
No.
I'm saying
I get it. No, I just
females are very beautiful.
No, I beauty to me is one that follows instructions. And beauty to me is one that I don't want to earn your trust. I want you to trust me because you realize that I can take you to different places. I don't want to win your trust over by telling you what you want to hear. That's not what we do here. But I'm just saying that at the end of the day, that can you imagine? But before I let you go, I want you, because I'm sure that guy thinks I'm giving you for all this free attention. Can you imagine the fun that we could have on a date, feeding the ducks or eating ice cream? Can you imagine the fun that we could have, Ashley?
Oh, of course. Of course. I'm like jealous of the people that can go out and meet you, but I'm in Mississippi. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, no.
So I can't go out and meet you.
No, it's
so I was like, damn, I wish I could.
Yeah, well, it's all good. I do appreciate the phone call and all this other stuff. But if you ever have a question about any guy, freaky, nasty, or anything you want, the door is always open. You can always call, okay?
Of course.
Hey,
I know that.
And the next time you play with it, just pat it 2 times for me. Just do that for me, all right? That's all. It's the only request. Just 2 times after you come. Just pat it 2 times after you come, please, okay?
All right.
Hey. I can feel the smile and the blush right there. You see that? You're smiling right now.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, I can see that. And you know what? When I say goodbye to you, you'll still hold that smile a little bit and you'll be thinking about this conversation.
Yes.
Yeah. So, hey, Ashley, I do appreciate it. I'm going to continue the show, but Ashley, thank you very much. And we'll throw you back in. Okay, baby girl?
Oh, well, I'm going to watch your show.
All right. You watch it, girl. Hey, and keep your hands down. Not yet. Just keep watching, okay?
All right. I got you.
All right. I'll holler at you later, Ashley.
All
right, bye. All right. So appreciate you, Ashley. But gentlemen, you got a question, go ahead and put a cue. But no, but I'm saying you guys out here, and shout out to all the women out here. Gentlemen, this is what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that women are easy to fuck and all that other stuff, but there's a calmness that you have to have, that a woman have to notice and pick up on, to say, you know what? There are certain guys that I can talk to, and then there are men that I can actually talk to. There are things that I will tell guys about myself, but then there are men who can discover things about me and some things I don't even know about myself, gentlemen. So shout out to Ashley. I thank you very much, and I appreciate that. That was very nice. I appreciate the call and everything like that. And gentlemen, it was just actually teaching. Let's see here. What are your values as a man with women you have a kid with, but no longer with? What are your values as a man with a woman you have a kid with, but no longer with? Sir, a man doesn't change his values based off of a fucking woman. I don't understand. So if you got to change your values because of a woman, then you want some bitch ass shit, dog. I don't understand. Okay, sir, you're not. I don't understand. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 720. What's your name and what's your question? 720 going once. 720.
Hello?
Yes, what's your name and what's your question?
My name is Noah. My last name, you my last name?
No, what's your question, Noah?
Yeah, I was just wondering how you get so many chicks, man.
I don't get chicks. I don't.
You don't get chicks?
No, why would I do that?
I don't know. Seems to me like you do.
No, I don't get chicks. No. How old are you? No, can you turn down the background, please?
Background is off. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 22.
Okay. So I have game. I don't run behind pussy. I don't get chicks. Chicks get on this dick. I don't get chicks. You got to see the problem is you think that I get chicks. I don't get chicks. I don't. I don't even know. I wouldn't know the first thing to do. I'm being dead ass serious. I would not know what to do to get a woman. How do you do it?
Good to know, man. Thanks for the info.
Okay, thank you, brother. I thought you back in. Well, I don't. What? I'm dead. Y'all think I'm fucking guys? I'm not joking. I don't get women. I believe in my dick. Guys. I don't run. Guys, I don't run behind women. And I appreciate the call 720. And this is what I'm trying to teach you. The mentality that you guys have got to create in your reality is that the woman has to show that she's worthy of your orgasms, your time, and your touches and things like that. Area code 510. What's your name and what's your question? Okay, so they hung up. So, but as I was saying before, that's I think a lot of people are missing the point. A lot of guys, y'all look at the women the wrong way. There's nothing wrong with women. It's just that many of you are trying to get them. That's the problem. I don't want to get them. This is the last time, 510. If you don't answer, I'm going to block you, sir. What is your name, sir, and what's your question?
Yo, what's good, man? This is Robert. I just asked a question. I was just trying to clarify it a little bit more. So, like, I got a situation with my BM, and, like, I try to, you feel me? I try to, like, get with her in a sense because of the kid. But
you should never get with someone because of the child. You're going to do more damage to the child. What you should do is stop nutting up in women that you don't want to fuck with, but that's here nor there. So what's your question?
No, for sure, I get that. But you feel me? Like,
no, I don't feel
I had met her and everything was good, and then I fucked up, and she told me she was okay with it, but the way she maneuvered after, like it just didn't correlate with what she was saying. You know what I mean?
Well, because you're not correlating what you're saying, buddy. But it's all good. What is your question? Because I got to continue talking to 720. But what is your question?
So I'm trying to build a better relationship. So how can I do that without like
sir? And you can't. Okay, you cannot build a better anything with anybody when you don't have enough fucking game to build something for yourself.
For sure.
No, it's not for show. It's for real. I'm serious.
No, I get what you mean.
Yeah, you don't get what I mean because you don't get. Your thing is what? What is your thing, sir?
I think I lost confidence after I like.
There is no such thing. No, you never had. Okay, how can you lose something you never had? You don't lose confidence. You don't lose it. You never had it.
So what if you stop believing in yourself?
You've never had. Sir, you need some coaching, okay? I'm gonna throw you back in. Just get a holler at me on the back end, no Diddy. You need some coaching, okay?
For sure.
All right, for sure, man. Peace out, man. Thank you for the call. So, getting back to what I was saying. So, for many of you guys out here, I'm trying to show y'all something that y'all don't understand. The thing is that what you want to do is the mindset and mentality that you should have is the desire to show a woman that with you, that you can show her things that she has never imagined before, which will draw in the curiosity, which will draw in her, inviting you into her world and into her life. Because the life that she desires, that she wants for herself sexually can happen. But there are so many selfish young men that there's a problem. Hold on, it's the same young man. Young man, yes, what's your question, 720? What's your question, sir?
How do you riz up all the ladies?
Okay, I can't talk to children. I gotta let you go. I can't. You're too young. You got school tomorrow. I think you do. I can't talk to kids. I can't talk to children. I'm sorry, it's an adult place. But as I said before, I gotta continue this real quick. So what I'm saying to you guys out here is that when you can make a woman feel comfortable, okay, remember, sexually safe, gentlemen, that means that your structure and your leadership is not to get pussy from the woman. Your structure and your leadership should show her that if you're moving the right way, that I can tap into a source that you don't know about to show you that you have so much depth and so much range that I can be deeper than any orgasm that you've ever had, any conversation, and we can connect on a higher level, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying for you guys out there. This is why I know it's a holiday, so they're probably off. Poor kids, stay home and go eat some carrots or some shit. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is why it is so important. Because when you learn game through your reality is somewhere you can lead her out of. Just like I'm leading you out of where you're at, remember every woman's reality is based off of the interpretation of your reality right now. So that means when they meet people like us who are not in your reality, we know how to listen to listen. We can listen to hear everything we need to know, not to fuck. Because of what you've noticed, Ashley, make sure I got her name. Ashley and I were talking. I never once said I'm gonna come over and fuck the shit out of you. Come to my house, give me that pussy, and I want to fuck you and give you this cock, and whatever the fuck y'all guys say. Did I ever say anything like that, gentlemen? What happened was we were just talking and enjoying a light conversation. That's all. It was a light conversation. That's all. I'm not saying you should talk to it was just. She talked about something, we talked on it, and that's all. That's all we did. So you guys can learn from these interactions. Every gentleman, every interaction you should be thinking about. Okay, that is important to me. And I'm not saying Ash because I wasn't doing this to Ashley. So by no means I was doing this to her, but I was saying that if I wanted to, not to say she would be receptive of it, but I could build up and spark attraction with her. And now this would be a conversation. Okay, as I told you before, you don't want to put business on the front end. This is all would have to happen on the back end. Do you see what I'm saying? This is what would happen on the back. It's all back in conversations. Oops, excuse me. It's all back in conversations. So I'm sorry. So if you guys talk to women, you wanna talk to them, right? But you also want to let them know that anything that we discuss and anything we talk about will be our secret. It stays here. whatever your dreams, thoughts, fears, desires, wants, needs, and all those other things. What's very important is that we will discuss that on the back end. I think this is my. I think this is the guy that's going to call and hang up. I think this is him. 850. Are you about to hang up the phone? I think this is you that's going to hang up because I forgot your number. 850 going once. 850 going twice. 850. Okay, sir. Can you get off your speaker, please?
I'm not on my speaker.
Okay, well, can you speak up a little bit because I can't hear you and I'm sure they can't hear you that's talking.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Okay, that's better. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
My name is Evan, and I had a sex question.
Sure.
So basically, how can I make eating pussy?
Wait, Evan, we can't hear you. How can you make eating pussy what?
Creative.
Oh, get the five play.
Play.
Right, here's my thing. In order to make something creative, you got to be a creative person. See, all right, Evan, let me give you an example. I'll give you a prime example. Okay, I'm going to come up with something off the top of my. Okay, so in order to be creative in eating pussy, right? My starting point wouldn't be eating the pussy. My starting point would be scribing what I'm doing, because anything that I want to do in 1D, 2D, 3D, and then 4D, they've got to hit those three things. So that means I've got to come up with the idea. I've got to come up with the words connected with the poetry, because that will give me some inspiration to write poetry. But I also need to use it for her to masturbate to, and then do it when it's time to do it. So those would be the levels of that. You have to.
The thing is, I've been working on my poetry lately, but it's not really where I want it to be.
No, I understand that. You got to keep working on it. But what I'm saying is that the pussy eating, here's your problem. You're looking at the physical first. I'm trying to look at the mental first of eating her pussy versus the mental. I'm looking at the mental versus the physical. Does that make any sense?
So it's not even starting where like I'm opening her legs and I'm.
No. You can. Okay, the mentality of it. Yeah, I can. Okay, I'm brushing my teeth. You know what? I got an idea. You know what? I'm thinking about while I'm eating a woman's pussy. I'm just doing something. This is brand new. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my hands, and there's a crease, like you have her pussy. There's a crease, like you have her hips. I take both my hands, and I'm gonna come from the outside of her hips, and I'm gonna come all the way down to where my knuckles rub the outer layer of her pussy lips, right? And I'm gonna come all the way down, and then as I come down, I'm gonna curve back up and come out, and then slide up the upper side. You see what I'm saying? So watch this. Yeah. I'm just showing you. It's just a thought. I mean, that's how nasty I am. I can come with this shit so many things. So while I'm beyond her hips, I can come all the way down, and my knuckles slide to the pussy. Once they hit, I'm gonna come up and slide between the lips, come up, hit the clit from here, and come out that way, right? All right, I'm just saying, just the example, okay? So that's the thought. So that's the scribe thing, okay? So now that I got that,
you just have to break it down piece by piece.
Oh, you motherfucker! Yeah, you motherfucker right. Yes. So when I get her to play with her pussy, she's running and playing her pussy. I give you an example. So while she's playing her pussy, I'm gonna say, okay, so while you rub your pussy, I'm talking all that shit to her. But I'm gonna do it both with my hands. Imagine my hands rubbing the outside of your hips. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slowly guide. Now remember, now I can add some more flavor to it. So what I can do is I could take ring. Okay, so I can go ring and middle on the right hand, and go thumb and pinky on the left hand, and then I can go and trace it down, come down, and then what I would think about doing, I can take my finger and slide down to the knees, cup under the knee, come back around under the knee, come back up, slide back up the hip to her hips, then come down to come back up. You see, I'm adding more to it. I'm just saying, it's at its basis. So I'm just going and then that. So I can keep adding layers of flavor, but I can get her to play her pussy that way, but she's going to imagine what I'm doing because I'm going to be so descriptive in what I'm doing, but I'm going to add more flavor to it. So when and if I got her legs wide the fuck open. So it's at that point. Now, remember, I started here at the hip, come down, come up, talking with her pussy. I'm doing 2 fingers over here, pinky and thumb, coming down, going down the inside of her thigh, underneath her knee.
Like a knot almost.
Yeah, right, underneath her knee, and I'm going all the way up, right? So now what I'm thinking is now I have that down. Hold on a second. Where is it at? Hold on 2 seconds. Hold on 2 seconds. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. Wait, I think that's right. So now that I have that down, right? Now let's say I'm eating her pussy right now, right? So if I'm eating her pussy right now, so now, check this out. Now I'm eating her pussy, so this is gonna start. Start at the hip if I want to do the hip, right? Now, instead of going all the way down to the knee and coming back up, from this point, I can go, I'm showing the guys a diagram. So I can go from knee to calf. And then when I get under her knee, right? Now, when I get under her knee, now watch this. Now I'm adding some more shit to this. So when I get under her knee, I can start kissing the inside of her thigh while I take my thumb and go down the middle from the bottom of her knee all the way down to her calf, from the 1 to the 2 to the 3. Rotate that up to hit between the 3 and the 4. By that time, my lips can come down and start kissing. Now, again, I can lift, watch this. I can lift her legs up with one. I can lift one leg up and work the left leg and then start rubbing her pussy to then come down to the 3 to the 5 and start doing the 1 to the 3 to her foot, and then come back all the way up to her hips, come around, and then slide it all the way up. You see what I'm saying?
She's never had anybody break it down.
No, I just
like
made
that
this,
before.
dog.
That's
Brother, I just made this up. I just made it up. What do you mean she's never had that? I just made it up.
That's crazy.
I just made it up. I just made it up. But I'm saying that's why I'm the prize. I just made that up. I just made that up. Just that fast. So now I can write it. I can write poetry about it. I can make her masturbate to it. And then I can add more flavor to it one-on-one.
I'm gonna be honest, before I really started listening to you, like the way I looked at sex was so one-dimensional. But now it's so many aspects and layers that goes into it.
Well, a lot of young men look at sex the wrong way because they have high school mentality that they don't understand women love sensuality and sexuality, and they are trying to push the realms of sex. So it's a lot. Wait, no, that's not. To tell you, dog, if you think that's work, get out the game, dog. Man, pussy eating should be at least 30, dog. I want to eat, man, this is why I'm telling y'all, man, if you feel that that's a lot of work, dog, I'm trying to get it in, man.
And like you said, you're trying to conquer.
Man, I know I'm trying to conquer. Man, you mean that's a lot of work? That's nothing. We about to get it in. But he's saying that's a lot of work. Man, that's nothing. No, that's simple. Man, fuck. Yeah, sir. But any other questions, sir?
Also, I tapped in with you for coaching on the back end.
All right, well, email your number once, because I'm almost done. I'll call you. We'll chop it up, okay?
All right, cool. Yeah, I emailed you my number.
All right, cool. No, hey, Kay, I am not the 2024 Dr. Rue. I'm Dr. Whore. I'm a slut. I'm nasty as fuck. No, I ain't no Dr. Rue. I just know. Don't let me in. Do not let me in. Don't invite me in. Don't invite me in. You invite me in, you ain't getting me out. Don't invite me in.
I appreciate you.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was talking to the lady. I thought you were already going. All right, dog. I'll throw you back in. I'll hit you after the show. All right, respect. All right. So anyway, as I said before to y'all guys, got a question, please for the queue. But gentlemen, at the end of the day, this is what's so important about everything, about realities and stuff. There is a reality inside a reality that has not been tapped, and that is the sexuality that she craves. There are so many doors behind sexuality that you can open up in a woman. And it doesn't have to be straight fucking. It can be slow and sensual. It can be fast and naughty. It can be several things, but you have got to, this is why I always tell you guys to create your sexual amusement park. You have got to be the guy. And for all you guys out there, we got y'all covered, okay? When showing her why she should fuck with me, do I just show her examples of what I could do or just guide the conversation? Well, once you have, okay, you don't have any game to do that, but kind of is like that. But I am the sample. I don't have to show her I am the sample or the example, but I'm the sample. I don't need to show her any example, sir. I don't see if I'm forcing an example on her, then that's saying that I'm trying to manipulate something. But if you notice the conversation that myself and Ashley had, we were just talking. We were just talking and chopping it up. But if Ashley and I were talking behind closed doors, we would have much more fun. It will be it. I can't. I'm not gonna give that kind of shit out. I just talked to her, but I'm saying any woman that I talk to on the back end, it'll be much more fun, much more exciting, and more sexual and sensual and things like that. So that was just a regular conversation that you guys should have that you don't. But remember, all the things that should happen that are great happen on the back end. Okay, gentlemen? So, and y'all got any other questions? We're all about to round this off. Any questions, go and ask. We got y'all covered. We might do a show tomorrow. We're just kicking out shows and stuff like that. So, preparing y'all for the 15th. 14 more days. We'll release the Halloween game. And that's a question. He says, piggybacking off the last question, I'm simply conveying my mind to her in a way that is stimulating. No. See, I don't want, if I think stimulating and intriguing, to me on the level, don't think stimulating or intriguing. I am stimulating and I am intriguing. So I don't think about stimulating her and intriguing her, because if I'm trying to stimulate her and if I try to intrigue her, I feel like I'm trying to manipulate a reality. I want to stimulate her by the conversations and intrigue her by what we say to each other, and listen to her talking and laughing and all that other stuff. So don't see when you use those words. I understand you're using those words, but those words are bad because it's kind of like you're trying to manipulate a reality, and we don't manipulate realities. You see what I'm saying? We don't do that. If that makes any sense. Does that make any sense? So any other questions? Gotcha. Any other questions? Thank you, Kay. I appreciate that. I try everything I can for you, you ladies out there. But yeah. So I want to stimulate her without the thought of stimulating her, because I wanted to think about me. I wanted to think about me when she goes to bed. I wanted to think about me when she wakes up in the morning and stuff like that. Hold on a second. I gotta make a message. Okay. All right. So, but anyway, as I said to y'all guys, okay. All right. So, hold on a second. So, guys, if you have a question, let me know. I've got to get ready to roll. But, ladies, I appreciate you all. If y'all want to get at me, themanmindset@gmail.com. Themanmindset@gmail.com. It's all good, gentlemen. I appreciate you all. And I say to all you guys, remember, we're going to put in the classes, what is so important now is that we have got to move you out of the reality that you're in to create a new reality to bring her out of her reality to bend and break her algorithm. We want to bend and break her algorithm where she'll fuck with you. Guys, I appreciate you guys. Please appreciate yourselves. We're gonna wrap this up, guys. Remember, we did a new track last week, or a few days ago, so check that out. And we will continue to chop this up. Thank you so much, guys. You have a good night. And we'll probably see you on Monday. Chop up some Monday, maybe Monday night. We'll probably do something on Monday. So we'll talk to y'all guys then.